Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, everybody? Hold up, let me mute myself. There we go. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the I was about to say crypto shop, the trader shop. Welcome to the trader shop. My name is Jay Seals. I am by myself today because Hobbs has some family engagements he's got to do, but you're stuck with me. So yeah, I gotta leave these motherfuckers in the Discord. I gotta mute them. They're annoying. Oh wait, did I? Oh, okay. Wait, I'm not sure if I think I deafened myself. Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Dope. I deafened them because they are talking and they are annoying the hell out of me. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop. What up, Micaiah? What up, Don? Don says, yeah. Micaiah says, what's up, Don? What up, Micaiah? What up, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop. I've said that like 3 times, but trying to get my bearings this morning. I had to drop my little one off at daycare. Um, but let's go over the morning game plan real fast on the day for ES, and then I'll look and see what NQ is doing, but it's probably doing pretty much the same thing. So let's see what's going on over here, what I'm looking at on the day. So, all right. So on the chart, we got about 30 minutes till game time, and we created a 1 hour demand zone last night after we sold off pretty much all day yesterday. We sold off, and I am kind of surprised that we got this bounce already. I already started short this shit. That's funny. But I'm kind of surprised that we got this rally. I honestly thought we would kind of just consolidate throughout the night, but we didn't. We got a nice little rally, a nice little relief rally, and I'm with you 100%, Makai. I want to short the market. I don't think this pop is going to last, but I'm hoping that we can get up to this 30-minute supply zone here at 4301. If we can get up there, I'll look for sellers. But we're also kind of in an area where I think that shorts may come in. And then to the upside, I want to see what we do with this 1 hour demand zone. I want to see if we can hold it. If we can hold this 1 hour demand zone, then I'll look to play long. But I think it could be very short lived. And then below the 1 hour demand zone, we got a 4 hour demand zone. But below that, it's selly. Like if we get below 421950, it's going to be problems. It's going to be problems. So we'll see what happens. I don't really have a bullish plan like above 4335, just because we have so much supply. Like, I mean, it's just like zone after zone after zone. So, I mean, if we get up here, I'm just going to be watching the fireworks go because I don't really have a plan if we get up there. Other than maybe the longer pullback, but I'll be so scared. There's so much supply up here. It's ridiculous. So hopefully we just continue coming down. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. That's like the easiest way for price to go right now is to the downside. Once we start getting back up into these levels, it's going to be very interesting to see how we react. But for now, I'm mainly just focused on, I don't know, maybe like 100-point area. That's normally how much we move. So let's just say from here, yeah, about 100-point area. We probably won't even get that far. Let's see. African Theory TV's in the building, says hi, y'all. African Theory says, what time is it that side? It is 9 a.m. EST. So the New York session opens up in about 30 minutes or so. KG, my brother, is in the building, aka my brother-in-law. What's good, KG? And then Micaiah says, yeah, I caught 20 micros off 14,797, took 14 off around 767, and now runners with the stop at 789. So how many points? That's 30 points on 2. God damn. Good ass trade. That's like that's $1,200 on those 2 micro or on those 20 micros plus whatever your runners get. So that's awesome. That's awesome. You secured a nice amount of profit too, because what that's like. That's got to be at least close to $1,000 taking 14 micros off. All right. So KG says ready to soak in some knowledge. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Sit back, relax. I know you're working right now, but you know, anytime just listening helps. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you can pay attention. But you know, just putting in the effort to be here every day, and you know, learning if you're brand new like you are, or for people who are more experienced who you know are just calling out their trades. Like it's all dope, all fire. Makai says, yeah, killing it so far. Yeah, if I was in your position, I'd be like, yeah, I'm about done trading on the day. I'm about finished. I'm about wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my pre-market plan on the day. Nothing too crazy. Um, let's go ahead and let's look at some other things. Check out VIX. VIX broke my supply zone the other day, so that's gone. I don't know what this. I don't know where this yellow line, this red line came from. I really don't. I don't remember putting this here. I'll leave it there though. Um, but it looks like VIX is starting to come up, which is a good thing if you're shorting the market because that means the market should be coming down. They have an inverse correlation. And then the 2-year note, shout out Rick. We haven't seen Rick in like a couple days, but Rick put us onto the 2-year note, and the 2-year note is actually rallying at the moment. So that's kind of interesting. And I think Hobbs had some revelation about the 2-year note or about Treasury notes the other night, but I don't really remember, to be honest with you. Ready to soak in some knowledge, bro. Let's go. Oh, I already read that. For sure, bro. Max effort. That's what I'm talking about. Makai says I still have to trade my PA account though. Oh, are you trading your test accounts? African Theory says really see buy side being taken either today or tomorrow. It just depends on the news. Oh, that's the other thing. We have news today. I believe we have ISM news today. I don't know exactly how that's going to affect the market. Let me see. Where is Forex Factory? So I have somewhere. I got so many tabs open over here. It's horrible. Forex Factory. There it is. All right. Oh, it was over here. Ha. All right. So today, that's tomorrow. No, what is it? Oh no, today's okay. Yeah. So we've got ISM. No, we got PMI today. We got PMI at 9:45, and then we have ISM PMI at 10. So we got two pretty big news events. Then we also have Bowman speaking at 10:25, and then we've got Goolsby speaking at 10:30, and that seems to be it on the day. I'm not too worried about the Fed speakers though, but the ISM and the final services PMI, those should move the market. So we got two back-to-back news events at 9:45 and 10. So that will be interesting. That'll be very, very interesting. Makai says, yeah, I've been trading my 300K eval. Nice. Just stepped out on runners. Okay. Okay, let's check NQ. Let's look at NQ, see what NQ is doing. Honestly, I haven't really charted NQ in a little minute. I'm not gonna lie. But it looks like my 1 hour demand zone held overnight. I had a 3 hour demand zone that probably got broken, so I'll just get rid of it. But this 14,787 level has been super, super key over the past couple weeks or over the past couple days. Every time we come up to this level, we always get knocked down. Came up, knocked down, came up, knocked down. So this level's been holding really nicely. It's kind of been like the 4335 level on ES. Been holding real nice. So every time we get up here, shorts normally come in. So something to think about. And then the stocks, it looks like Apple's gapping down. Tesla broke an area I was watching to hold and never held it, so that's nice. But Tesla is gapping up, which might not be good for the market. Let's see what we got here. Nvidia is gapping up. So right now, it looks like Apple's the only one who's kind of struggling right now. Apple's the only stock that's really gapping down. Let me check. Microsoft. Let's see what Microsoft is doing. Microsoft's also gapping up. Microsoft hit a 1 hour demand zone yesterday and bounced. That's pretty nice. All right. So yeah, it seems like the only one that's really struggling right now is Apple. So that's going to be something to keep our eye on too, just how Apple does today, because it looks like the rest of the stock market wants to come up. Nvidia is already up $2. Microsoft's up $2. Apple's down about $1. Let's check Amazon. Amazon's up. Let's check Google. Google's gapping up. So it looks like everything is starting to gap up. Meta's gapping down, but barely. So I'm getting a little bit of mixed signals here between all the stocks. It looks like most of the stocks are trying to gap up on the day, but Apple's down, and so is Meta. Meta is more for those NQ people out there. I think it affects NQ much more than it would affect SPY. But yeah, let's go back to Microsoft. So we'll see what happens. Ace Bear, what's good, Ace Bear? Good morning. Says seeing a zone at 825, 850. I'm assuming you're talking about NQ. Are you talking about 825 to 850 to the downside? Because like I don't really have a zone there per se, but yeah, I could see where you would say that, because there's every time we get up here, there's sellers. So every time we've been up here, sellers have come down and knocked us right back down. So yeah, I could definitely see that. Same thing with ES. ES, like we go, let me just use here. So like this area right here has been nothing but sellers. Every time we come up here, sellers step in, step in, step in. They're trying to step in again. So like this area right here has been strong for selling, and then we held it yesterday. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, NQ. That's what I thought. Yeah, so we'll see what happens on the day. Not much right now is going on Bookmap. It's just kind of getting it warmed up, kind of getting my information together on Bookmap for reading the tape. We got about 250 orders below us on 4270, and it looks like 4290 has 368 orders. So I guess it'll be something to keep our eye on as the day continues. NQ, oh, okay, so that's unusual. On NQ, there's 193 orders at 757. So that is a lot of orders for NQ. That's, if this stays, that's really tough resistance. So if you're short right now on NQ, I would just be very careful going into this 757 level, because that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. Ace Bear says, yes, I see 300, 310, and 320 as resistance. Yeah, so I have a supply zone at 300. It goes from basically 300 all the way up to 316-ish. So that pretty much covers that area. And then I've got another supply zone at 325. So yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. Our levels are pretty close. You know, tomatoes. But I do want to see right now. Let me go back to ES. I do want to see what we do here. Just because we got this kind of rejection, we're coming back down, but we're trying to hold, and we have orders below us. So maybe we hold this, we get some strong buying at open, and we rally right into 3100. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Bakai says, I see NQ putting in a head and shoulders. I shorted what I thought was a head earlier. This looks like it could put in the right shoulder now. Let's see. Go down to the 5 minute. So I think you're talking about right here. So potentially you had the shoulder test right here. We failed. We had a false breakout right here. A lot of people probably got long right here, expecting this to break out, especially after the retest. They expected a breakout. We failed. And now we'll come back. Maybe we'll create another shoulder here, and then we'll have the true jump, the true dump down. So yeah, I could see that being the potential, coming back up here, rounding ourselves out. Maybe coming up one more time and faking out more people. I mean, it would make sense. Not to mention if on the tape there was all those orders down here, like, you know, it was right here in this area. So for the market to bounce right here would make a lot of sense if we fill those orders, and then we try to get bullish again. We end up getting faked out here, and then we come down lower. Definitely could see that happening. Definitely a good plan, good strategy, and the market would put in a higher low too. So that is what you'd want to see, or sorry, a lower high. I always get those two confused when I say them, but you know what I mean. it just for me, I don't know. I go back and forth about trading in the pre-market. I definitely think you can definitely trade in the pre-market and it could definitely work. I don't know. I go back and forth with it. I have mixed feelings about it, to be completely honest. Like very mixed feelings about trading pre-market. Oh, uh, why didn't y'all tell me the house was gone? Y'all didn't even tell me. I'm live in the stream, motherfucker. You could have said something in the stream. Y'all could have just came in here and been like, "Yo, Hobbs left. Come back so you can fucking give us the juicy details." See, I got nope. Yes, I do. And to answer Jayhawk's question, where's Hobbs? Hobbs has Hobbs things to do today. He traded in the pre-market and he made $10,000 and he said, "Fuck you, Jayhawk. Fuck you, Justin. Fuck you, all you people. I'm not coming back no more. I'm rich, bitch." That's what he said. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, he made 10K. Yeah, 10K was his retirement plan. He made it and he fucking bounced. He's like, "Fuck all you. I fucking hate you all. You called me out on YouTube." No, he was mirroring zero accounts. He just went ham on his one account. You know, so that's what happens when you make 10K. You think you're a fucking boss. You think you can do whatever the fuck you want. Nah, he has some family stuff he had to take care of today. He may be back in the afternoon. I don't think I have anything going on today though, so I'll probably stick around pretty much all day. Shut up. I don't have a life, okay? I don't have friends. You guys are my only friends. Oh, he's in the building. He called me an asshole. Run! Get out! Get out! Get out! Oh man. Let me share the tape with y'all real fast. Shut up, Jayhawk. Shut up. You know what? It's a military thing. To be 100% honest, no, it really is. It's a military thing. Not sounding like him, but the run thing is a military thing. Uh, shut up, Jayhawk. Don't repeat that. Nobody else needs to hear that. Shut the fuck up. Robert C says, "Hey Jay, what do you usually set your stop loss at?" I usually set it for 4 points on ES. So I risk $200 per trade. I actually just made a video about my day yesterday where I kind of somewhat explain about. I don't really go into a lot of detail, but I like to give myself 4 points because that's a lot of room on ES. I think maximum I'd probably give myself 5, but 4 points is more than enough room for me. And then I'm trying to get 12 points, and I completely changed up my shit from yesterday. I'm sticking to getting 12 points and just getting the fuck out the market because my I had to talk with Hobbs and I had to talk with a few other people, and the biggest thing that I wasn't doing was I wasn't doing what got me here, what got me funded, right? What got me funded was taking the money out the market and just getting the fuck out, right? I was trying to be greedy. I did try to hit a home run one time, and the other time, I tried to hit a home run the second time. I won't even lie. I was trying to hit fucking home runs. So it is what it is. But I'm just gonna take my 12 points and get out. You know what I mean? Like, or at the very least, once I'm up 12 points, I'm at least taking 8. And like at the very least, I set my stop to once I'm up 12, I set my stop to 8. And then at least that way I'm getting 400 and I'm not being so greedy. And then if I can get more points, then that's fine. Or I can just kind of reassess what the market's doing at that 12 points. And I can just decide, okay, well, maybe I'm just going to get out because the market looks too weak and we're not really pushing, right? That way I'm trying to find that happy medium, the happy balance between the two. So Cheyenne's laughing. What up, Jonah? Where Jonah? You better get your ass in this motherfucking Discord, Jonah. Shay says, "Wait, he made 10K and didn't tell me." Yeah, he won't gonna tell you. He. Look, what he told me was he made the 10K and he about to spend it on himself on some like super extravagant luxury cruise for himself because he's just tired. He needs some time off. You know what I mean? He's trying to go to like the Bahamas, the Caribbean. He told me he might take a trip to Vegas. So I don't know. Get your man's. Get your man's. He out here blowing stacks for no reason. Jonah says Robert was asking Jayhawk, not you. No, he was asking me, right? Yeah. Oh, shut up, Jonah. What up, man? What up, Jonah? What you trade today? You coming over to ES with me? God damn it. Uh, I know, but they moved the same. Look, I've been real greedy. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been real greedy. You are right. NQ did get me where I am now. You're not lying about that. If you watch any of the earlier videos I made, I was trading NQ, but I don't know. You know what it is like I feel very comfortable on ES, but at the same time, like there's something about the money you make on ES that doesn't feel the same, but it is the same. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's because ES moves so slow, so it's like it's like not as rewarding. I don't fucking know. I really don't fucking know. I just know that I'm greedy as shit and I need to stop. Hobbs, we're not about to fight. I'm not fucking up a happy home. Just don't hide 10K. That's all you got to do. Don't you're a baller. Just make the money and let them know what's up. Bakaya says I might just go long on NQ. This is risky. I'm not even looking at the chart right now. I'm looking at Bookmap. Yeah, we got news at 8:45 your time too. Yeah, we did just feel that liquidity right up here though on NQ. But I don't know if we're gonna dip down or not. But we did feel that liquidity over there. So, hey, you gotta catch up, bro. Catch up. Oh, nice. Shit. Tight stop. Yeah. It is risky, but hey, I mean, if you're trading your 300K account, you're already up. So, you know, what I mean, you're not really tripping. Oh shit. My bad, bro. Shay, I was just playing. I was just joking. I was seriously just joking. I was just playing around. Relax, Shay. He ain't make no 10K. You know if this man made 10K in the market, you'd be the first person he would tell. I'm just playing, Shay. Stop. Well, apparently Jonah thinks he would be the first person that he would tell, but nah, he'd be going nuts. First off, he'd be going nuts, and then he would tell me, "Yeah, I'm not coming to Discord for like 5 days. I'm about to take the wife shopping. I'm about to go buy some crazy stuff." You already know your husband. I'm just joking around. I'm being dumb. African Theory says first Monopoly. Go now on trip to the Bahamas. Give us the bookmap breakdown basics. Okay. Bookmap. I got time. Okay. So these lines right here that you see on here, these are passive orders, right? So if you know about the market, there's four types of orders. Well, two types of orders. You got market orders and limit orders. But then you have, I guess, technically the four types of orders because you have market orders for buyers, market orders for sellers, limit orders for buyers, and limit orders for sellers, right? So these are the limit orders, which means they're passive. So they're just sitting there waiting to be filled. They can't move the market, but they can stop the market from moving, right? And then above us, so these are bids. So these are buyers down here. And then above price is sellers, right? So limit sellers and limit buyers, right? And then you've got aggressive buyers and sellers in the market. Those are market orders, and those are what these bubbles represent, right? So the green bubbles are aggressive buyers, and then the red bubbles are aggressive sellers, right? So basically, this is the tape, right? So the lines that you see is basically the level two. So if you ever see a level two, where you'll see like 4270, say like 58, and then below it it'll give you amount of orders. That's what this is. And then these bubbles are basically the time and sales. So if you ever see like price and you see the ticket thing and it's moving really fast or really slow and it's got like the orders that are being filled, that's what these bubbles are. So basically I'm just reading the tape in a visual way using Bookmap. That's all. That's all this is. It's a heat map. I can see the past So I can tell you that there was 205 buyers and sellers that bought or sold at this price right here, right? So that's that's like the basics of bookmap. It gets a little bit more complicated depending on how deep you want to go into it. But that's the basic. It's just the tape. It's just the tape. So if you know how to read the tape, then you can look at bookmap or basically any order flow. If you know how to if you know how to read footprint charts, then you can read bookmap, right? So that's kind of what it is. Uh Jayhawk said he definitely would have been yelling, "Let's fucking go in the house." Yeah, at 2 o'clock in the morning, he would have woken up the entire house. Trista, 100% Jayhawk. Yeah, he would have woken up the entire house screaming, absolutely going nuts. But the market's about to open in about 5 minutes, so less than 5 minutes now. We got like 2 minutes. So hopefully this is a wild ass open. Like I really want to see some fireworks that open. I really want to see I really want to see the market do something. I don't want to be boring, but I guess I hate when news happens super early in the market, like at fucking 15 minutes before or after open, 30 minutes, because I just don't want to. I did it yesterday. I learned my lesson. I traded during news and I got fucked. So I don't want to do it again today. LOL stopped. Yeah, it's risky to trade right before open. It looks like NQ's trying to break down now, so it's risky to take a trade right before open. Unless you were already. I mean, you were already in short earlier up. So I would have much rather just held my short through open as we're coming down. But you called on a nice potential head and shoulders, so we could get bullish just to trap some people and then end up thumping. I just wish that the market wouldn't. I wish the market wouldn't have news so early, but it is what it is. So we'll see what happens. I gotta turn on my SPP. There we go. All right. All right. So we're about to be game time. I still like longs on NQ short term. Yeah. We're back at support, so I don't see why we couldn't necessarily go. We had a pretty strong rally earlier at about 8:15, so I don't see why the market wouldn't want to push here. I don't know. It's just that the market open, anything can happen at market open, so it's the most volatile time. And then we got a news event, so we'll see. There's a lot of selling down here too at these lows, so we'll see what happens. But there is a big buyers ISM, and like I think final services PMI or something like that. I don't know. I want to let's see. Yeah, final services PMI and ISM services PMI. All right, so we're open, and yes, yeah, 9:30 y'all time. There is crude oil as well. Let's see. I honestly, I'm really this open is already looking like lackluster as fuck. Let's look at NQ's open. Yeah, this is moving really slow for open, but it looks like Makai, your longs are coming in though. It looks like they're coming in. So I would much rather see a failure though. If we're gonna I want to see this push up and then us fail. Let's see. But we're breaking the little downtrend we were in, so maybe this normally at open, if we get bullish, you want to see this bullishness continue. You don't want to see the market give this up. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm not playing any music. Ha! I knew something was wrong. Let's see. Oh wait, first off, let me turn this shit down because it gets too loud. All right, and then let's do Monopoly Money. That's the name of the song. Monopoly Money. Um, we're getting a little bit of, but hopefully we can continue to push. I think I think looking at the tape, there's no reason why we really shouldn't push up into the 80s, but we are in an area where I'd be more looking for sellers. So let's see what happens. Got to be patient. Like I said, today I'm only looking for 12 points. I'm looking for 12, 12 to 8, 8 to 12. The easy way, the easy way, the easy way. Yeah, it's just the news. Like we're just so close to a news event. I mean, and maybe this news event ends up pushing us down. I don't know. Shay said he would have woken me up from my sleep, so I know. Yeah, of course he would have. Shit, he would have probably woken me up too at like fucking after he told you. He'd been like, "Oh, I gotta tell him." He would have woken up the entire Discord. He'd have been in the chat. He would have told you. He would have been throwing everything, breaking shit, going crazy. I know I would. Shit, I would have. But my my TV is broken in the like it's like semi broken. It still works, but like I need to get a new TV. If I made 10K in a day, the first thing I'm doing is breaking my TV. I'm breaking the fuck out of it. And I'm gonna go buy a nice new TV. Makai says, oof, had to focus there, took 40 micros and sold all of them on that push. Let's go. Let's go. You did that on NQ too? You're fucking you. Now my only question, Makaya, is why not take 4 minis? Because with 40 micros, aren't the fees like really crazy? Like, aren't they way more than just taking 4 micros? It's out of curiosity. Yeah, but but if you're doing 40 micros, then it's you pay per contract, not per transaction. So whatever the micros are for getting out, you got to times that by 40. I don't know. I know it's like cheap, but I think it's like $40 in commissions compared to probably like, I don't know, 20 ish. I don't fucking know. I just know that micros commissions, once you start stacking them, it can be a lot. But we are pushing now, trying to hit up to this 4280 range. That pullback held really nicely on Bookmap. So hopefully we can push. I just want to be patient. I want to wait till after the news. I already fucked myself once yesterday, and I really, really don't want to do it again. So I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Yeah, scalping the market right here would make sense. I think we go to 4280. Oh, I'm not. Not 40 micros. I'm not. Got me fucked up. But yeah, I can only trade 1 mini. Makai says, I'm used to micros and I prefer them because I usually make runners. Don't really want to make runners off minis, especially since I play with other account sizes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I mean, essentially, if you sold 30 micros, I mean that's the same as selling 3 minis. African Theory says, what do you think of news that occurred before market open, the ADP non-farm role employment change? I have no clue. I didn't even know that happened. I don't really pay attention to the news that much, but I guess that would be that big ass candle that hit the market at 8:15. I don't know, man. I don't really care about the news too much. Like unless it's something big like FOMC, CPI, jolts. I'm aware of them and I don't want to trade during them, but I don't really care because at the end of the day, like the market's gonna move with the news or without it. So I mean, I like to just know what time it is, so I'm not in the market during that time or before that time. But other than that, like the news is the news. It can do what it wants. Like price precedes the news, so they already know what the news is going to be before it happens, right? So they've already priced in what's going to happen, or they already know what they're going to do before the news hits, right? So in my opinion, the best thing to do is not to play news, because it's literally, for us, it's a gamble. You might as well go to the casino, bet everything on black, and just pray, because that's what the fuck I did yesterday, and it didn't fucking work out. I lost. So, well, I didn't lose per se, but I definitely gave back a lot. So for me, it's just easier not to worry about it. It's like one less headache. But we're about to push into this 80s. If you got long, really good long, Micaiah, really good long that you scouted out there. We are moving. I want to see the market push above 4280 with some strength. I am a little upset that this is happening right now, because my plan is happening during news. Although I do want to short the market up at 43.01, so I'm not too upset about it. I got Jonah in my ear, but he said, "I'm with you, Micaiah." Micaiah says, "LOL, damn, wish I held my contracts, but oh well. That's my orb strat I was playing this morning." Oh, okay, the opening range break. Gotcha. Yeah, I know a lot of option traders who use that strategy. I just I don't know. I just haven't back tested it enough, haven't used it enough to really play it. But yeah, I know a lot of people, a lot of option traders love the opening range break. And I think, I don't know. Let's check on the stocks real fast while the market's kind of messing around. Microsoft fucking lost its mind. Nvidia. Is this the first 5 minutes on Nvidia? No. So Nvidia sold off and is pumping back up, and then Apple is basically recovering from its gains. Yeah. So the entire market's looking really bullish right now. Besides Apple, all the other stocks are green, which could have given us a better green light to go ahead and just try to long the market where we were at open, with all the stocks kind of pumping. Yeah, I mean, right now we're as green as grass. We got a rejection on VIX, and the 2-year note was already in an uptrend pumping. So that was another thing that was interesting. I really want to watch this 2-year note a little bit more, because it seems to move with the market. And even though the market was selling off that, like, at that moment, the 2-year note was still moving up. So I don't know, just something to take note of. But yeah, this shit fucking ripped. Is the 10-year the opposite of the market? Gotcha. Makai. Yeah, we had a whole discussion about that yesterday. He came to some epiphany about it. I don't want to steal his thunder, because he figured it out, not me. So Makai says mine's a little different. I mark the 9 a.m. to 9:30 with a box and wait for it to break over or under the box. I take profits really quickly when I do it. So wait, you mark the 9 to 9. So you mark the 30-minute candle in a box and you wait for it to be tested again. Is that what you're saying? I assume. Because we definitely made demand. We broke our. So you waited. Do you wait for it to get above the box and then take the long, or do you wait for it to fail and then take the short? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I do have my buy boxes. I do like my buy boxes. That was a smooth rejection right there. Smooth rejection. African Theory says caught longs at 14,461, 20% runners still in play. Almost 4 p.m. this side, so I get in early. Start this side. Oh, okay. Are you in Africa? African Theory TV? I watched 1 minute, and yeah. Okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Basically speculating that either new demand or new supply is forming at open. That's interesting. I have to watch that. I'll watch that for the next couple days and see how often that actually plays out. But we got a really nice rejection right here on the top of 42.83.25. So see what happens. We got news in 5 minutes, so no real rush to play the market. We'll know whether this news is important if all of this ends up clearing up. If it all ends up clearing up, we start getting some separation between the red and the green line, the dotted line here, then we'll know that this news is actually important. If the tape doesn't clear, then it just means that this news doesn't really matter, and that clearly people don't care about the news so much. So small short here. I don't know where this goes. Yeah, I don't know either. Um, it's funny. I can't. Well, I guess I could small short. Yeah, I want to see. Okay, so I like this sell off that we just got. Right, like we came up, we tapped. We actually rejected at the value area high on the day. This value area is really small on the day, but anyway, we rejected up here at the value area high. So the value area high on my chart is right here. We rejected, and now we're coming back down. So yeah, potentially a very good short forming. We got news in 5 minutes, so I'm not touching the market. So Africa Theory TV says yes, sir, all the way in Nambia. When you guys get paid, come check out the safaris this side. Hell yeah. I've never been to Africa. My aunt went to Africa though, but I definitely want to take a trip to Africa at some point in my life. Definitely on my bucket list of things to do. Back to the motherland. You know what? There also was a huge lack of buying up here as well. Not a lot of buying happened up here. You can see on the delta shows the buyers versus the sellers. There wasn't a lot of buying. 121, 93. 374. It's not a lot of buying happened, and now we're starting to push down. So good job on the shorts. Like I said, I'm just being patient. I'm waiting for this news event to end. Hopefully the market doesn't give it all up. But we'll see. Everything right now is very green though. I would just be careful in shorts because everything right now is green. Like the stocks are just super green right now, and they're pumping. So I would just look to take profit very very early on shorts. I would look to cover quickly just for the potential bounces that could be setting up. It looks like Nvidia could be setting up for a rally-based rally on the 5 minute. Microsoft is setting up for a potential rally-based rally, and Apple is holding its little pullback that it got as well. So, yeah, Makai's out green small gain. Yeah, not bad trades. I would just be very careful being short here. If you look at the tape, we held. We're coming back into this area again. Put a little box here. Forgot I got stupid fucking hold this shit. Yeah, the tape's starting to clear up. Yeah, the tape's clearing up as well. Good call, Jonah. Yeah, the tape is clearing up, but we're holding in this area right now, and there's a lot of selling going on right here. Look at the delta, 789 sellers up in this area, but the tape is clearing. I don't necessarily want to take a trade, but I'm going to act like I'm getting ready to take one. We're holding. I want to see this box hold. You can see, if you're looking at your charts, you can see how Wiki has gotten down here to the downside, and we've been able to hold. So we'll see. We will see. All right. The data is out. The selling is strong, very strong. Look at this volume, this sell volume bar right here. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Look at all this selling. And they couldn't move the price down. It's getting close. Yeah. 927 in volume. Hey, look, I'm giving them a chance, but this thing is looking like it wants to go. We'll see. Let's look at the stocks. Apple's pushing up right now. Microsoft is kind of holding, and Nvidia is kind of holding. The market's trying to sell, so we'll see. Right now, it's finding it very difficult to sell. We also have news in another 15 minutes, but if this is any indication, there's a lot of selling going on down here. A lot of selling. Apple's trying to push. Nvidia is coming down. Microsoft is kind of holding, and ES is still holding, but starting to come down again slowly. We're still pushing. Is this on the 1 minute? Okay. I'm viewing this as being fairly bullish right now. A lot of sellers try to sell the market, and we are not moving. We are holding fairly strong right here. I think we could come back up and test these highs. We'll see. It looks like they're starting to give up on the selling, and if you can't sell, then you can only go up. So, see what happens. But it's looking like the market's trying to hold. It's trying. We're still coming down though. There we go. Nice little push. Now remember, we do have news in another. We do have news in another 10 minutes again, so they could be jockeying for position for that news. But yeah, I'm not. So far, I'm not convinced to trade this. But it does look like it's gonna be good to the long side. We just tried to break down again, and we couldn't do it. Strong selling just came into the market, and look at this buying afterwards. Oh, we're about to go. We are about to go. Wow. What a move. What a fucking move. Wow. Yeah, Apple's rallying, Microsoft is rallying. You want to see this hold. But I think this is definitely gonna hold here. Definitely probably gonna get the high a day. Wow. What a rally. What a rally. Let's check on y'all. Let's see what y'all been talking about. Shorts are against the trend at the moment. I think I want to see a trend line break before getting anything. Yep, still waiting out to see the doc with my son. Should be back by 10. Let's go. 0, that was my cost. I think we need to push into 42.93 to close the fair value gap. Then we dump. Yeah, very possible. Very possible. I just want to be patient right now because there's more news. So MACD is green on NQ 5 minute and red ES on 5 minute. I don't like trading when they're not in agreement. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, that is strange. Yeah, that's weird. But we are holding on this pullback at my box right here. My what box, Jonah? My buy box. My buy box, Jonah. My buy box. NQ. Okay, so the only red flag that I have right now though is that NQ is at its highs and it's rejecting. That's not good. That's not good for ES. NQ already made it to its highs and ES did not, which actually, Micaiah, might explain why ES's MACD is red compared to and NQ's MACD is green, because we got a nice push. We got a nice push on NQ out. We got that same push, but this push was much stronger. So NQ is definitely leading ES today. NQ is stronger than ES. So we'll see what happens. What? Oh, at news. Yeah, that the push I got fucked on. Yes. We remember that all too well. All too well. If my wife was in the stream right now, she'd say I just quoted Taylor Swift. I did not quote Taylor Swift. I hate that. I hate that woman. Okay, I'm lying. I don't hate her, but she sucks as an artist. Fight me. Fight me. Any Swifties in the building? Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. All right, so the market's failing. I think, like I said earlier, I think that goes to kind of what Micaiah was saying about that divergence between the MACDs. It just kind of makes sense when you look at NQ and you see how strong NQ pushed out and then immediately failed. And then you see ES did the same thing. It pushed out, but it was nowhere as strong as NQ's push. Hobbs says, yeah, NQ has about 30 more points before we close the gap. Damn, we might not even close that gap though. This sell off is pretty strong. We might not even get up there, honestly. Micaiah says, so in my experience, NQ usually leads the way, but I don't like it when they're opposing each other. Yeah, you know what though? There was a time when ES used to be much stronger than NQ. I remember a time where ES used to move well before NQ moved, and it used to be lagging. But lately, with the tech stocks being so strong, we haven't been seeing that as much. We got a nice CBD divergence though. Let's see if that plays out. Ace Bear says field starter short at 827 NQ. Nice. 827. Yeah, that's a good trade. We got the double top selling off. Yeah, we had a nice double top in the sell off. We just didn't get that on ES, but yeah, good job. Robert C says NQ is giving money both ways, and it normally does. That's the one benefit I can say about NQ is that you can scalp the hell out of NQ for 15 to 30 points if you know what you're doing, right? And it's easy. I don't want to. Easy in the sense that it'll easily move that 30 points. Not easy in the sense that it's easy to scalp it, right? So I feel like with ES, it kind of makes you be a lot more patient for the moves because of that. And I mean, technically, you could scalp ES for 10 points and get it. It just takes a little bit longer. But I mean, had we got short up here at the high and held through that news to the low, I mean, we would have got 10 points, 10, 12 points. So, I mean, you could do it. It's just different strokes for different folks. Yep, I said it. It looks like ES is trying to hold its day low and getting a bounce, and NQ is also holding well below well above its day low. So just be careful. I think it's extra volatile because of the news right now. The volatility is just crazy. I'm gonna get rid of this box. It's not really valid for me anymore. It's not valid. All right, so we're pumping back up after a pretty strong rejection. CVD divergence for the win right there too. Worked out. I'm just not interested in trading just yet. We got 5 minutes to news again, so 5 minutes. Hobbs still might be right. We still might pump and close that gap, but I think the quality trade for me right now is waiting until we get up into this 4301 level. So let's just go to the chart real fast. I wish there was a way I could just switch it to my chart. That'd be so nice. Like a quick flip. But anyway, all right. So if we're looking at the chart, look at the 5 minute real fast. We got this rejection off of the value area high. We rejected. And right now, the market's making lower highs on this way down. So we got the high, lower high. It looks like we could be getting rejected again to make another lower high, potentially. But this also is trying to rally, so we'll see what happens. But I am looking for 4301. So if the news ends up rallying the market, I want to see 4301 get defended by bears. That 30 minute was created yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday we created this 30 minute. So I want to see what we do up there. Or if we get bullish again and we rally up into this 4281, I want to see it fail. But the only problem right now is that I'm pretty sure NQ is probably at its highs again. Yeah, we're getting there. But it looks like it looks like ES and NQ are more in sync, but NQ is also holding its value area high right now. We retested it and held. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. So I kind of just want to narrow my focus. But Apple's also running, and so is Microsoft and Nvidia. But clearly Apple's the strong one on the day. So I don't know, a lot of different signals right now. So I'm just kind of trying to be patient and wait for an area to be hit. I don't want to make any decisions unless we're at somewhere key, because it just seems like the market's just kind of trying to figure itself out right now. So Robert C says done for the day. $1,142.12 on NQ. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta be close to being funded now. That's a great day. That means you gotta be close to hitting. I think you were in like a 50K account, right? I just want to see more people get funded while we're live because we've had damn near probably like 6 or 7 people get funded. Okay, get it. I like it, bro. I like it. Just remember we got a couple of minutes till news. News at 10. So, you know. But yeah. Yeah, this was I like the short here too. Good short. I'm gonna wait till the news, but yeah, this is looking like another good short opportunity. Maybe I regret it, but looks like the market on the 5-minute is trying to put in a higher low, or sorry, a lower high. God, I always get them confused. All it is switching 2 words around. A lower high. We're trying to put in a lower high. Jesus, I can't speak. But we did break the previous high on the 1-minute though, so maybe we're yeah. What are we doing in Q? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would just say my only one red flag is just getting below 787. We get below 787, and I think, or not 787, 80. No, yeah, 787. 787. I think we get below that and we print. I think you print on the short. But it just looks like we're just holding value up here. Like every time we come down to the lows, we're getting bought up. And then also something to note is we also could be making higher lows too. So it's just tough for me to do anything right here because it just you know when you get that feeling like we're just building value up here to like really skyrocket. That's kind of how I feel that we're doing right now. But yeah, that did happen. That did happen yesterday as well. You're right. That's a good point. It happened yesterday before the news event where, well, that's why I'm saying out of the market. But yesterday we did the same thing though. We built that value. We took off. I thought we were building value again, but then we dumped. But hey, on the opposite tip though, 4280's got 190 orders above it, and let's see if NQ has something similar. It doesn't, but remember, I got fucked last time because they were already building these sell positions. So this could be a good thing for your short. But the news is about to hit in about 2 seconds. So 20 seconds. What up, Timsky? How's it going, bro? Yeah, news about to hit. So let's see what happens. News. We're 18 seconds away. This is the make it or break it area right here. Let's go to Bookmap so we can see the fireworks. I gotta hurry. All right, here we go. About to see the fireworks on Bookmap. See what happens. We're 2 seconds from new. Oh, okay. Quick, swift dump. Maybe that liquidity up there is that telltale sign that the market's gonna flush. But after we get done with this, I will be happy so I can actually take a trade. They just flashed orders down here. Look, they're loading orders up at these highs right here. Let's see what happens. All right, so the ISM data is out. This was ISM services PMI. So this was the last major news event. This was the only thing I was waiting on. I didn't want to trade during this time, and clearly we haven't really gone anywhere. But the volatility is nuts. Let's check. I'm sure NQ's nuts too. Yeah, NQ's nuts, but it looks like NQ's trying to come down, which means ES is also coming down. Yeah, it's coming down. Timber, look out below. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, we're coming down. We're coming down. RIP Bulls. RIP. Up, we're below that 8. Well, they're fighting to keep it above that 787 level we were talking about. They're fighting for that. But ES is failing. Yeah, ES is definitely coming down. Damn. Good short. See if we get continuation. I don't know, the market's just the market's literally moving sideways right now. We're not getting any action. Today might be like a flop day. Hey, shout out to Robert C for making this money on a day like today where I do not print anything. I am struggling right now. This market is not giving whatsoever. But it looks like we're trying to come down again. It looks like we are trying to come down again. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it wants to. It definitely looks like it wants to. Yeah, we're gonna come down. We're coming down. We're about to sell off. It's giving it all back. Let's go. Good short. Good short. I was a little bit worried for you. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Apple's giving it up. Microsoft is starting to give it up. Nvidia's starting to give it up. Yeah, same movie. Micaiah's short. Might be a little late. You got short. You said at 10:02. Yeah. Yeah. This may be this. I mean, we double topped and we never got back up. So, I don't know. Very good shorts. Very good shorts. Hey, yeah, just yeah. Timsy says, "Hey, is Uptober a thing in stocks too?" I don't know what Uptober is. I have no clue. Is oh, apparently Jonas telling me that stocks are supposed to pump in October after they dump in September. I don't think that's a thing. I don't put any correlation to any of that shit. Just because it happens doesn't mean it's an October thing. Like even in like I remember 2021. I think it's 2021. It was December, right? And everybody's like, "Oh, it's gonna be a Santa Claus rally, December. That's when everybody buys December." And December was like one of the worst months for the stock market. So, I mean, yeah. So I don't know. Um, that's a mean trend line break on ES. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends where you're at your trend line, but yeah, we're definitely coming down. I want to see. I kind of want to see what we do at the low. Like, I want to see if we retest low of day. I might not take a trade off of it, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a low volume area, so I know I should have taken it. Actually, this is where I should be looking to short the market. And the funny thing is that every time this shit happens, all right, hold up. Hold up. I'll get to the comments in a second. I may try to take a short here, because this is an area. I mean, I'm on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. But we've rejected this area twice. So I don't know. I want to see what happens. We're in a low volume area and we're retesting it right now. We broke through it and we're getting that retest. And I swear to God, like for the past 3 or 4 days after the first move, we come back, we retest this low volume area, and then we continue dumping. So we're also retesting VWAP as well. So I think I want to try to take a short if the market presents an opportunity. Let me check on. Yeah, Apple is still trying to come down. If we start to flush here, all right. Well, we're starting to flush here. All right, I'm gonna get in short here. All right, I got in short. I'm gonna see if I can't ride this momentum down for the 13 points. If I get stopped out, then I get stopped out. I'm giving myself 4 points. So I've just seen this happen over and over and over again. I might be in a little early, so I may get stopped out here, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I might be in a little bit early. I know normally that the that this is a place that people look for bounces, and maybe this. Oh, yep, this was a mistake. Oh, I got stopped out. This was a bounce area. Haha. All right. Well, this was the area. this was the area for a bounce. So yeah, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay. Well, that didn't work. I gave it a shot. No bueno. All good. I'll look for another trade. Look for another trade. And watch this. Watch me be too early. Watch it just be too early. And I've done this. The funny thing is I've done this so many times where I got in a little too soon, where I was expecting it to happen, and then it was like, damn. I mean, I still might look to short this market if we offer this 5 minute. If the 5 minute closes as a base candle and we start to dump again, I'll try shorting it again. And maybe I was just a little too early. Yeah. Yeah, we dumped, and then clearly I get ran over, and I swear if this thing dumps again, well, I mean we did pull back, but I was hoping for I don't know, I've just seen a lot where we reject, where we're in this area and we reject it, and then we continue to push down. So I was trying to get that rejection, but yeah, maybe I should have waited for more of a little bit of a pullback, because now we're going, now we're dumping. Yeah, now we're trying to dump again. Good short pop, good short. Damn, 1050 on the day. Let's go. Yeah, I'm feeling FOMO-ish. I'm getting short again because we're starting to dump. I was right, and I fucking got in too early. Now we're at the low, so I gotta be kind of careful because we're at the volume area low. But I think we continue dumping here. I think we're dumping all the way down to demand. So hopefully I don't get screwed here. Nah, I already got in. No waiting on the pullback. Although maybe I should have, but that's fine. I'm giving myself 4 points here. Might be in a little bit of FOMO-ish hours right now, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna let this go. I'm a little upset. I guess I'm just a little upset because I was in the right position short, and it just didn't work out for me. And right now I'd be up. Yeah, Nvidia is dumping. Microsoft is dumping. Everything's dumping right now. I just gotta try to hold through. I'm gonna do something that I shouldn't do, and I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. I would have got stopped out, but I'm giving myself a little bit more room to be. I need to give myself a little bit more room on this trade. So I'm doing something I normally wouldn't do, but I'm giving myself a little bit more room on the trade. Just because I know that this pullback is coming, and I'm kind of anticipating the pullback. If I get stopped out here, then I'm just gonna call it a day, and I'm gonna hang out with y'all. But yeah, I'm giving myself a little bit more dexterity on this one. So we'll see what happens. Well, it's 4 points. I give myself 4 points. So 4 points on ES is actually a lot. But I need to give myself a little bit more room on this particular trade, because of the pullbacks. And I truly believe I'm in the right direction. So I'm gonna give myself a little bit more space. So, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. And then yeah, I mean, I'm right now I'm break even on the account. So kind of need this one to work out, but it is what it is. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think this trade I'm giving myself about 7 points to be wrong. So I'm risking a good amount. I think I'm risking about 600, I think, something like that. So I'm gonna try to hold this until I'm gonna try to hold and get at least No, I'm just in one I'm in one mini. Yeah, one mini. It's Oh, you're right. It is like 350. You're right. I was trying to give myself way more credit on this stop loss. So yeah, so I'll be yeah, no, it's not that much. Yeah, so I'll be down what? I'll be down like 500 on the day. I'll be down 500. And at that point I just walk away. So we'll see. I think the overall trend is down. I think I may have gotten in at the bottom though. So, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. So I'll just be done trading on the day. But yeah, I would have got ticked out already. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. So I'm giving myself a lot more room on this trade to potentially be wrong. But I'm also giving myself more room to potentially be right as well. So I know it's a little bit more than usual. Cutting this for a better price, facts. Yeah, I probably should have done that. It looks like it's going to come tick me out, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Maybe this trade works out for me. I don't know. I think I definitely had some FOMO here. I definitely got caught in some FOMO, and nah, it's not. It's definitely not their fault. I definitely got some FOMO, FOMO. Yeah, I may just look to cut, save myself some money. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going through like a really bad streak of trading right now. Unfortunately, it couldn't have come at a worse time. Yep, I got ticked out there. Down 575 on the day. Yeah, it's been a rough day today already. All right, well we're down. It's all good though. It's all good. I'm not tripping. Watch me watch it be ticked out and then watch it dump right here. That would be super unfortunate. But it looks like we're coming back up though. It looks like we are coming right back up. All right. No, you're good, Pop. You're good. You're good. So I'm down. I'm just down $500 in the day, a little bit more than 500. So I am not tripping one bit. What I may actually end up doing is I may look to see if we come back to 4273 and look to short up there. Is kind of where I'm thinking about looking to short next. So probably be my last trade on the day. Looking to see if we can't come back up to where we created this 5-minute demand, or even actually up to 4276. I'd be looking for shorts there as well. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not gonna chase this. It looks like we could potentially. Oh, see, we had a low volume area here too. I didn't notice. Really nice bounce right there. Yeah, I just ignored all the signs. I think I was a little upset at the fact that I got in short thinking we were going to continue coming down, and we did not. So, is what it is. Not tripping. Exactly. Ultra Omega said I got wrecked. Yeah. Small short. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to come back down now. This could actually end up being the inverse head and shoulder right here though to go back up, to be honest. So I would just be a little careful. trying to short the market here. It looks like we could be getting a nice little inverse head and shoulders, or we could be potentially going down lower. Not sure. Let's see what happens. It's a pretty selly candle right here. They got some orders. They're trying to load up orders right here on the book. But I'm starting to kind of like longs here. I'm not gonna lie. This could be the higher low getting put in right here. But I'm gonna hold off for a second. I'm gonna hold off. I think we could potentially start. Oh nope, we're pushing. It's a strong push. We're eating all that up. Eating all of, damn, we ate that candle up for breakfast. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we could be we could be playing this high to low game today, to be honest. That's what I think we could be doing. We'll see. A lot of buying. Yeah, I think we're playing this high to low game today. I think we're playing the value area high, back up to value area low, back down to value area low, back up to value area high. I think we could be seeing that today. We'll see though. We're getting rejected here. That rejection was nasty. That was a nasty rejection. All right. I just don't like being at the. I can't. I already made that mistake. I just can't short down here. I think shorts could potentially work out, but if I want to short the market, we got to do it up higher because I think we're about to push. Yeah, we're about to push up out of here. I'm gonna go ahead and test the long here. I think we push out. 5 minutes looking pretty bullish, so I'm gonna test longs here. This will be my last trade on the day. If this trade doesn't work out, then I'm gonna pack it in. I'll be pretty much at my max loss on the day, and just wasn't meant to be. So, is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna test taste longs here. I like longs. We're bouncing off the value area low, so see what happens. If we can break the high, then I think we'll be good. If not, then this wasn't meant to be. So we will see. Yeah, looks like it's coming for me again. This is just. Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, what's up? Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It won't. No, it won't. It won't bring the average down. No. Yes. Yeah. No, they don't update live. All right. Yeah, this looks like it's about to come take me out again. We made another higher low or another lower high. I was hoping we were gonna hold and continue to make higher lows, but we're just not pushing out. Yeah, we're just not pushing out. And the really shitty thing about today is that I really just ended up hurting myself. Yeah, where's this is gonna come get me. I really hurt myself from yesterday. Like I would have created and I kind of knew this was gonna happen. Yeah. All right. I'm done trading on the day. That's 3 trades. That's 3 losses. Yeah, I'm done on the day. Yeah, it just sucks. It just sucks. Like it it sucks. It sucks. It's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate on the day. Very unfortunate. Well, go back, reassess tomorrow. No big deal. No big deal. It's man. I really just ended up getting chopped up. I ended up getting chopped up today, and it's super unfortunate that I got chopped up the way I did. But I mean, it happens. It happens. So I'm not really tripping about it. But yeah, I got myself. I don't think I got like put in a blender necessarily, but I think I just read the market. I'm just not reading the market very well today. At the end of the day, and I think that's really what it comes down to. Is just not reading the market well enough today to to really, I don't know. Like I'm I tried to trade in this choppish area around here, and it just didn't end up playing out the way that I was hoping for it to play out. So is what it is. Um, just come back tomorrow fresh, and yeah, we'll see what happens. This was a this was a tough day, man. And I think and the thing that sucks is I think that shorts are about to print, and I think my bias should have been short, and I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't hit on the shorts. I tried, and I was early, and I kind of gave up on shorting the market when I don't think I should have. So and looking back too, my low volume area also held, and every single day, like we've been down here, it's been the shorts have been working out. You know what I mean? So is what it is. It is what it is. Protecting position, staying green. Yeah, definitely protect your position. I think we come back down to this low area though at 42 42 48. I think we get down there at some point in the day. I just don't. It just doesn't seem like we're flushing down there as quickly as you would want it to. So you want to see this thing really get selly, and it's not getting as selly as we would like it to get. But I think we get down there. That's like 10 points away. I definitely think we get down there today. At some point, it just might be very, very choppy on the way down. But I do think ultimately that's where we want to go. But hey, I mean, I've been in this position before, where I've been down, and just gotta make it up. So it is what it is. So I've been here before. This is not new territory for me. When I first started my account, I was down $1,000, and I got it back. So I'm not tripping. But yeah, we're definitely in a range, and it's been one of those days. And I think eventually we do end up selling off. It's gonna be a fight. Like, this is not one of those days where we're just selling straight down. Like, I'm hoping that we sell straight down, but we're just not. I literally just got caught in the chop. Like, I literally I got caught in the fucking blender. So what up, Jonah? Yeah, I my ass got thrashed in the blender today, like completely and totally thrashed in the blender. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, but I think the sucky thing is like I was in the right area. You know what I mean? Like, or not in the right area, but like I was in the right direction. I think I just got in too soon, and then the market started playing games, and overall the market is trending down. We're still trending down now. We haven't really caught a bid, but the market's also just not breaking. Like it's not going down. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, I mean I think the market wants to push all the way down back into the low. It's just taking its sweet ass time to do it. And I think the market's gonna play around until it gets there. We might. What time? I think it's at a. Oh yeah, it might be right now. But yeah, I think the market wants to flush. It's just taking its sweet ass time to do it. I'm hoping for a quick push down into 4.8 because the market clearly is selling off and it wants to continue to sell off. So um yeah, yeah, I'm hoping for this quick push, quick push down into and it looks like right here there's a lot of liquidity that they're trying to stop, but I think if we get below here, it's gonna be a quick flush to 42 42.48. It's gonna be a very quick flush down to 42.48. So we'll see. I'm also secretly short. So there's that. But uh yeah, I've been secretly short for a minute. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've been secretly short for I've been secretly short since 6/150. So but it's coming the market's starting to come down. I'm trying to get to I'm trying to get to 4248 is my profit target. And if we get down there, then I'll probably just cut it. That'll be 10 points, I believe. It's just taking its sweet ass time. You know when the market like doesn't flush but you want to flush? Took 80% runners, nice. You'd be like, damn man, just flush, man. Like just come down. Like you want to. Like just come down for me. Just flush down to 4248, you know. Maybe even break 4248. That'd be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Give me well, probably not. We're almost down 20 points from the low. I just think we're gonna pull back. Like I just think we're gonna pull back at some point, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm up 6 points. I'm gonna put my stop at break even, I think, and just uh I'm just gonna put my stop at break even, and I'm gonna let this thing do what it do. I think we can get down there, but I think it's just gonna take a while. Hopefully, it doesn't hit my stop, but we'll see. I can't lose on this trade, but yeah, like every single time. Look at this. Look at this buyback right here. This is nuts. Oh, it's coming for me. I'm about to get stopped out. Wow. I'm about to get stopped out. No. No. It's like fucking Darth Vader. No. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Don't stop me out. All right, yeah, I'm about to get stopped out. That's tough, man. That's super tough. Yeah, we oh my god, this market just caught a fucking nasty ass bid. Jesus Christ. Oh damn. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I wasn't even paying attention. We had a oh yeah, this is coming. This is coming for me. We had a whatchamacall too. We had a what is this called? Um a CVD divergence, like a really nice CVD divergence. Really nice one. Super nice CVD divergence on the tape. So, but the market still trend is down. So I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. It's got to be able to hold through this pullback. This if this thing flushes, it's coming down. We still haven't broken the high, so you know. Yep, still in. I'm still in. I'm going for the gusto. Going for the gusto. Yeah, but at this point, I don't have a choice. So I mean, yeah, you do. Where did my music go? Y'all know where the hell did my music go? My music is gone. I'm about to be stopped out though. Um, where the hell? Wait, am I not live anymore? The fuck? I'm still in here. I'm still live in the YouTube, bruh. Oh, you hear it? Where the fuck did my live go? Am I tripping? Oh, I'm right here. Where the fuck did my music go? Sorry, y'all. I don't know where my music went. It just stopped. You hear it? Okay. Okay. Well, as long as you guys can hear the music, because I can't hear it. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't hear my music playing right now. Was that pop in the background? Oh, the Jayhawk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't hear the music going on right now. But oh, you're good, bro. You're good. It's fine. It's weird. I don't hear my music. Yeah, this I'm about to get stopped out of this trade though. I think the market's ready to go up. Yeah, this was a god. This was like a swift kick in the ass for me today. Like, I got swiftly kicked in my ass. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out of this trade as well. I was up only about 6 points, and this just came back on me. Swift kick in the ass today. There you go. Stop that. All right, I'm closing my account. I'm done on the day. Swift kick in the butt. Um, yeah, it's fine. I did not read the market very well today at all. At all. Swift kick in the ass for sure. I may fuck around and just go back to trading NQ. I may come home, Jonah. I may come home. Yeah, I may end up going back to I may come back to NQ. I may come back to NQ. I have not been trading ES very well at all. I don't know what it is about ES, but oh, there the music goes. I don't know where the music went. That was weird. But yeah, I have not been trading. I haven't been trading NQ very well or ES very well. I just haven't. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely gonna stick around. I'm done trading on the day. My account is down. So, but it's all good. I'm not tripping. I'll come back tomorrow. My account's not blown, so it is what it is. But yeah, I may mess around with NQ tomorrow. I haven't been trading ES very well. So yeah, I may mess around with NQ. Maybe tomorrow's an NQ day. Hmm. For another 50K account. Yeah. Yeah, I may do. Yeah, I may do that as well. I may grab another 50K account. You know what I was thinking? Well, actually, yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's grab another 50K account. Um, I'll grab a Topstep 50K account. That's only $50, and then No, I'm definitely trading it today. I'm definitely about to go. I'm definitely about to go in and trade it. But I'm gonna trade it on Tradeovate though, because I haven't my one account. I think I'm gonna switch over to Tradeovate anyway, because it's easier to it's easier to mirror the accounts over there. So I was kind of thinking about that anyway. And I was debating back and forth what I wanted to do, but at the end of the day, I do like Tradeovate's platform, and plus I hate Rhythmic. I hate Rhythmic accounts, to be completely honest with you. All right, start a combine. Let's start 50K account on Tradeovate. Understand. Next. Compute. All right. We're going to get a 50K account on Topstep on Tradeovate. I agree. All right. No thanks. We do not want depth of market. Oh, Hobbs is in the building. Oops. Sideshow Bob vibes. That's funny. All right. So I got my Tradeovate account. I can't hear him because of the thing. Why not Apex 90? They're 90% off. Because I want to stay with Topstep. That's why. Yeah, I just want to stay with Topstep. It's a lot easier. Let's go to Topstep. Oh, okay. It's completely different to get into this one. All right, cool. I can't hear Hobbs because I have him muted. I don't know if he's coming in here or not, but what? I'm fine. No, I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine. I am fine. No, I mean I do agree with you though about maybe going back to trading NQ. That I agree with. Which is funny because me and Hobbs also talked about that yesterday. Is potentially trading on NQ and not trading ES. Oops. Yes, get your ass on the stream. Jonah, you said I'm not ready for Apex. Nah, Apex is so cheap. Apex is so cheap. I feel like it's like a I feel like it's a gamble. I feel like I'd be gambling over there. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'd be gambling over an Apex. I don't know.
What up, bro?
Yeah, didn't do too well on the footed account today, but that's okay.
Yeah, I just finished watching the stream on delay. I was in the doctor's office, so I wasn't trying to be rude, but I was low key like not trying to hear him. He took forever.
What are you talking about, the doctor?
Yeah, man, the appointment was at 8:30, but doctors be on their own little schedule. I don't like liking that shit. I'll be like, bro, if you're gonna be on your own schedule, then tell me to be here at 9. Like, don't tell me 8:30. I come in, I get all checked in, and you don't show up till 8:50.
Yeah.
Yeah, they worse than the barber, bro. Like they horrible. They horrible. But yeah, I was just telling Jonah, I jumped into Discord first because I reset everything after last night, and yeah, I'm just trying to get my bearings together. But I was just about to start telling him that you and I talked yesterday before today, and I said, man, I'm gonna be careful tomorrow because every time the market has a great day where people most likely made a lot of money, we always end up getting that fucking chop. And lo and
Yeah, we
behold,
did.
this shit came through like a fucking blender.
Oh yeah, we're pushing right now.
What's wrong? What happened? Oh, are we ripping right now? I'm still trying to get. Oh, we're above the PDL. There's the previous day low smacked.
Yeah, we ripping right now.
ES doesn't seem to be moving, but ES is moving, but NQ is fucking going nuts, man. The PDL, the previous day low from yesterday is already pushed into and above, and meanwhile ES hasn't even gotten to the previous day low. Or is this the previous day low, or is this just where that? Oh, I might be coming back, bro. I might be making.
I'm definitely coming back to NQ. Yes, has been kicking my ass, but
I might be making a comeback. Like I can't take this ES shit. I mean, I'm just looking at ES just on the 5 minute, bro. I'm just looking at the difference between the two charts. I'm like, God, like this is sad how bad NQ is outperforming ES today. This is bad. Like this. Well, you know what I mean, like just the last, through this bearish cycle we've been having, ES has actually been running pretty well, but it's like on the days where the market's not trending aggressively down or up, NQ is just outperforming ES on like in a dynamic manner. Like it's crazy.
It really is crazy. It really is crazy.
If you just put them side by side, it's like the opportunity on NQ is just so much better. So I don't know. I will most likely be coming back. I don't know if I'm going to trade today. I'm literally in the background right now trying to put together all of my shit. I did trade in the pre-market last night. I got a little bit tilted, but fortunately I was able to gather myself, and I actually ended up turning a profit. So that turned out good.
Yeah. Didn't turn out so good for me today, but I did end up getting another take profit account. So I'm going to start another one.
Another take profit account?
Or not take profit. Topstep. Sorry, Topstep.
Oh, okay. Okay. You working on. Okay, good. I think that's the key, man. Is like working on multiple accounts and trying to be like, and that's what I was telling Pop this morning. Is like, bro, I got like 5 Topstep accounts because they fucking cheap. Like it's $50 a month. Shit ain't gonna kill me. But yeah, I got like 5 of them, and like I trade them all differently, right? Like I have my account that I try to come on here and trade, like a non-degen, right? Like I try to be mature and trade properly, but I'm still young in my trading career, so I need to go make mistakes, right? And so when I'm trading overnight, like I trade a totally different account, and I just trade I try to trade my setups the way that I want to trade my setups, without the fear, and just allowing my setups to hit, and then once they hit, I'm entering, right? And a lot of times what I'm noticing is like, without the fear, like I'm trading so much better, right? If I just put the fear in a little box and just say, fuck this shit, I'm just gonna trade, right? I know I can trade. It's just, I'm super fearful sometimes. So
nah, I feel that. I feel that completely.
Yeah. I think it's necessary to go make those mistakes, because if you don't make them, you're not gonna understand what you need, right? Oh, it looks like we're coming up to test this 30-minute supply zone here. Almost time to short this market. How's everybody doing? Besides Justin having a fucking shitty red day over here.
Yeah. We'll not be talking about this red day.
Jonah, you green on the day? Little slight 400, slight light work. Yeah, Jay. I think it's. Yeah, I know. I saw the chat going ham today.
Yeah, I'm in short right now off of this reject.
Okay, I want to see us tap that liquidity first on the 30-minute, but
well, I'm trading NQ as well.
I'm looking at NQ. I'm talking about the.
Why are the brackets not showing up on my chart right now?
But when I trade on TraderVate, I put them both up. I do split screen. so I can see how NQ and ES are moving at the same time, right? So I don't know if that helps you, but that helps me. That helps me get an idea of when they're gonna move and about how much they're gonna move.
Gotcha.
Right?
Yeah, I am back. I'm not going. Fuck you, Topstep. I hate you. I'm up $800 right now. Oh my god. Why did I ever leave you, NQ? Why did I ever leave you?
Oh my god, boys. Oh, I gotta close this. Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing? I don't even know how to close this. Where am I at?
Bro, why did I ever leave you, NQ?
Bro, I did it again, bro.
What did you do?
Okay. I'm so glad I just opened my TraderMate and saw this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Got it all back,
go.
Right?
That was a $1,200 trade. I'm already halfway to being funded over here. Let's fucking go.
Easy peasy.
What the fuck, man? I'm about to yell. What the fuck, man? I'm going back to NQ, y'all. I'm done.
Calm down, bro.
I'm already halfway to funded over here on this other account.
Right.
This is some
so can I tell my story?
Yes, go ahead and tell your story. I fucking hate.
Listen, apparently I left 3 minis open to buy the market on my 100K account. This account was down to like limit orders. Yeah. So apparently this account was down to like 98,000. Like it was in the dirt. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna just build it back up. Whatever. Bro, it's at 103,000 right now.
Let's go.
I left 3 minis on and that shit bought the market. I've been long. I guess I've been long since last night sometime. I don't fucking know. I went to my 100K account. I was like, why am I up 103,000 right now? I was like, all right, fuck it. We halfway to being funded, baby. Let's go. That's a $4,000 day.
Oh, bro, my God.
Trust me.
Says, LOL.
Bro,
check this out. No, it worked out. Why you think I play NQ? I'm done playing ES, bro. I think I'm done. That was, bro, I literally just made all the money that I lost back in this one account and you know what? I feel a lot better after taking that trade. This shit's still dumping. I could have held this.
You just need to go back to to what made you, bro.
Yeah, you right. Thank you, Jonah. Thank you.
Yeah, you let me check the rest of these damn accounts. Make sure I ain't fucking in no other shit. All right, I'm cool. The rest of these shit's cool.
Yeah,
Let's go, baby. Yeah, hey, I'm already back, bro. I told you. I told you when we was talking on the phone. I said I'm probably going back to NQ. Between NQ and oil, like I just feel like those are more my personality, right? Like as much as bro, oil's so fire. The only thing I'm missing on oil now is I gotta get the book map data. But yeah. I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on, bro. Oil is fire. I'm talking about fire. Y'all think motherfuckers making money on NQ? I'm telling you, oil is where it's at. Like, trust me when I tell you that. Like, trust me when I tell you that. Oil is where it's at, bro.
Hobbs, when you do Topstep Trader,
yeah.
Do you have the what's the shit called?
Are you in TraderVate now, or
yeah? I took that trade in TraderVate.
Let's go. He's back. He's all the way back, baby.
I took that trade in TraderVate. Well, the only reason why I was using Ninja was because I couldn't.
I know, because you couldn't use TraderVate.
I couldn't use TraderVate, but for whatever reason, I set up my NQ brackets. I got 30 points on that trade. I was in 2 minis, so I made 1,200. But it didn't show the brackets. Like it showed them. It showed the orders, but the line wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you got to go into settings. Because you probably haven't been there a while. You haven't done anything over there, right? So you need to go.
This is a brand new account.
That's what I'm saying. You've never used TraderVate for Topstep before, and I'm actually looking to take your same trade just on the retest at 819. But you got to go into settings, go into chart settings, and then go into
is it price levels?
I think it's price levels, yeah. Because there's something that says like show brackets or some shit. I think. Hang on, fills and orders. Go to fills and orders, and then show orders, and then show order lines. Yeah, that's probably not selected.
Oh, fills and orders. Oh, show order lines.
Yeah, they turn off a lot of the stuff. It's like super basic when you come in there. Like you got to do a lot of adjusting. And then also, now that you're back on TraderVate, if you want to change any color schemes, I finally figured it out. So like my boxes, my lines, you know how you got that dirty ass brown horizontal line? My shit's white, like everything, like I got it all set up the way I want it. So basically you just go into drawing tools, select whatever drawing you want, right? You go to like rectangle or something like that. Once you draw it, then you just double click it and it'll open up the entire color scheme. And then you can change it to apply to everything or save it. And then you can set it as your default in the bottom left. Yeah. So I can't tell you how long I've been trying to look for that because I couldn't see the boxes. And I was like, fuck, man, I would actually chart over here if I had a different color scheme. And now that I got the color scheme, I can draw my boxes on TraderVig. So I like that short. I wanted to see us kind of break structure first before I got the retest, and it doesn't look like we're breaking structure. So I'm gonna be a little cautious on this push back up, just because we could be potentially holding VWAP over here. I've been checking out. Yeah, oil is twice. Oil is where it's at, dog. When I tell you, like,
a lot of people like oil,
bro. Like, and then it moves. Sometimes it moves with ES or against, like they counterintuitive. So what I'll do is I'll put ES on TraderVig. I'll put ES, NQ, and oil all on one screen. So whatever I do, like I'll take one contract on NQ, and then I'll take another contract in the opposite direction on oil. So,
all right. Let me show you guys real fast. Let me just go through this trade and why I took it real fast on NQ, so I can just show you guys. I'll use the tape first, and then I'll show you guys in the chart. So I was actually gonna do the Makai special because Makai has been looking for head and shoulders patterns like all damn day. He's been calling them out. So that's what I was looking at. So I was looking at this to be the potential shoulder and for this to be the head, right? But the reason why I took the trade where I did was kind of based off of the candlesticks and the tape. So we got this strong push up, and then we came down and we got this failure right here. And if you look, can you show the 1 minute chart real fast, or even off the 5 minute? But so off the 5 minute,
you want me to show the 1 minute?
Yeah. Can you show the 1 minute?
Yeah, it looks better. It always looks better on the 1 minute.
So you can see we were at the high of day, and if you actually turn on, if you actually turn on the SBP.
Yep. You can't really see it on a 1 minute. I got to go to like the 5 minute time frame.
Okay, that's perfect. So on the SBP, we were at the value area. We were at the value area high. We were at the high of day. We broke it and failed. We retested it and failed again. And on the 1 minute chart, I saw a really nice rejection candle on the 1 minute. It was that red or that it was that yellow candle. Yeah, that one right there. I saw that rejection candle, and as soon as I saw that, I got into the trade, and I put my stop. I had a 10-point stop. I was in drawdown for like. I didn't even my stop. I don't even know where my stop was, to be honest with you, because I couldn't see it. But
well, it was, if you put it at the top, it was 10 points.
Okay, then it was at the top. It was 10 points, and literally it flushed. And I was never red on that trade, and I was up. I was up like $800 before I knew it, and then it hit my profit target for $1,200. So,
and the other part though, Jay, is the reason why I say NQ is because we want the trade, like we want trades to be quick.
Yeah.
Right? And NQ gives you that swiftness, where it's like you can make your money and get out quickly without being in drawdown longer, right? Like, you're wrong or you're right. You're wrong or you're right away.
Yes.
Right. Like,
yes, that's true.
And that's what I like. I like that instant satisfaction that I get from NQ that I don't get from ES.
Yeah, and I agree.
The other part about this trade that I would also I had up here, but I took it down, is I believe this is a previous day low as well. Or a previous day low. Where is it?
Oh, yeah, it does look like it was a previous day low.
Yeah, it was like Monday's previous day low. So that area was super key for me as well. I was just, when I saw it, I was hoping for us to come up and test this 30-minute supply zone. Yes, Jonah, I know you look for previous day low. I know. I heard it. I heard the
wait.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say when I said previous day low. I was like,
But
but
yeah,
I'm
I
glad,
feel
man.
a
I'm glad you
thousand
killed it,
times
bro.
better now. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't like on tilt per se, but I definitely
Yeah.
am not happy about the performance. No.
Yeah,
I
you
wasn't.
were.
I wasn't. Shut up, Jonah. I wasn't on tilt. I wasn't on tilt. I wasn't on tilt. But I was not happy about the performance of the day. But I think I like I said, I've been here before. My account was down $1,000 the first time when I was trading NQ, and I brought it back up. But I do think having a second account that I'm working on does make life a lot easier. And then I think going back to what got me here, which is NQ.
Yep.
Is,
And then you don't have to be so stressed out on certain days. Like you just be like, I'm gonna play my other account because I know this is still a practice account. And then when I'm feeling comfortable with my setups, then I'll take the A setup on the account that's making my money.
Exactly.
Get to the point where it's like you only taking A setups, and then you just start mirroring them, and now it's like, okay, now I'm good. But with NQ, I feel like you can do that easier because you can make that 600 much faster, right? Like you risk $200 to make 600. That's a 3-to-1, and you get in the 3-to-1 so simply on NQ. It's just it's so easy to get 30 points on NQ. It's insane.
Yeah, it's a crying shame. Yeah,
as opposed
we said that.
As opposed to fighting ES for 12 points. It's like ES. I mean, ES is down like since that rejection. ES is down nicely from 75 down to 58, but fuck, NQ's down from 850 to 773. You know what I mean? Like it's down almost 100 points. So
yeah, ES did have a nice head and shoulders pattern, though, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're both great instruments to trade. I think you were kind of like in between the two before, and then when you switched over to NQ and you truly started trading just NQ, you instantly got funded. And then when you got funded, you went back to ES. So it's like,
and then
since then you haven't been profitable, right? Like, you took a week off and went back to ES.
Y'all are right. And then I come back to NQ, and then the first trade I take on NQ is a fucking banger.
Yeah,
that's true. No, I could have, but it was a good setup though. Like at the end of the day, it was the best setup I've taken all day.
Right? Nah. CODM Crypto says second guesses trip you up. How much does the mental game affect how you set up your plays? Is there more pressure to play safe on stream? No, I honestly, like, at least I can speak for myself, and I'm pretty sure Justin will echo this sentiment. Trading on stream actually makes me more cautious. And that's why I have multiple accounts, right? Like when I say, like, I'm trying to take A+ setups on stream, it becomes a little bit more difficult, but also it keeps me more in line. And that's why I have an account that I specifically trade on stream, but I have 4 other accounts. Don't get it twisted. If you think I'm only trading on stream, then you don't know me. You don't know me. But that's like
I'm only trading on stream though. I only trade between the hours of 9:30 and 4.
Yeah, so. and that's cool. That's what he want to do. Me, I'm trying to get as many reps as I want, right? As many reps as I feel like I mentally need, right? And I need a lot of reps. Like I'm a stubborn motherfucker, right? Like so I need to see shit work. I need to see shit don't work. I need to see it in order for me to say, okay, this is my strategy. I know because I've seen it. I've back tested it. I've traded it live. I've gotten destroyed by it. I've benefited from it, and that's where I think I get the most of my knowledge is the know. It's kind of like that military shit where like I could see you do it on YouTube, right? I could stand next to you and watch you do it, but until I actually experience it, I can't teach it, right? So that's why I need more reps, and that's why I have multiple accounts, and I don't mind blowing them, right? Like I don't like it's $50. Like this shit ain't gonna kill me. Yeah. However, I'm gaining a plethora of knowledge when I'm not trading on stream as well. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, I think for me, maybe it's coming. No, is it? Oh, I'm about to say, is it in the Discord? Because if it's in Discord, we don't check the Discord as much. Yeah, did he say he took his payout?
Just for the record, I'm not pretty sure I went on full blown tilt. Like, I'm not gonna read this out loud. Sorry. All right, brother, take it easy. Emmett, if you don't mind, can I share this with the YouTube? Because I think this is a really good testimonial.
Hey, I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you, brother.
You said that
And it's fine.
you said I could share it? Okay, cool. All right. I want to share with you guys something, man, that one of our Discord members just wrote. And this is, I think me and him are like spirit animals for this, right? Like, this is exactly what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know if I've ever done this, but it's still interesting, right? So if you look right here, he says, just for the record, and this is a guy that right now, I'll tell you what his stats are after I read this. So just for the record, I'm not perfect. I have went on full-blown tilt, blowing 7 accounts in one 24-hour period, and have had many accounts down to 800, damn near 950 in the hole for daily drawdown. But that's where I find my strategy, by scalping the market to bring the account back up. So trust me, I'm way far from perfect. But since I have been through that so many times, it's not like a fear factor for me, because I know I can get it back up with my strategy. Just sometimes for me, it takes listening to some good instrumental music. And that's what Pop is saying. Copy that. But the point being, this dude right here is up, like, I think, what are you up, like 9K on the week in 3 different accounts? Like, this dude's killing it this week, right? He's killing it. But it's through trial and error that we become better, in my opinion. And that doesn't work for everybody, right? Like, Justin doesn't need a lot of volume to be like, he's not the kid that needed to, touch the stove a bunch of times to figure out he didn't want to touch the stove, right? He was the kid that touched the stove. Mama told him not to touch the stove. He might have tried it once. It was like, nah, I'm cool. Like, I don't need to touch the stove no more. I was the kid that had to touch the stove when my mama wasn't looking. I had to turn it on medium to see if it was just as hot, right? I might have walked by when she wasn't looking. It was like, let me touch it one more time. You know what I mean? Like, I needed to get burnt a bunch of different times before I truly learn. And some people are just like that. And I think trading for some people, requires multiple trial and error situations. And I'm just thankful for, the Discord family. Like, I appreciate y'all so much, man, for sharing y'all journey, man. Cause like they say in crypto, we all gonna make it. You feel me?
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, like you said, like I had a horrible day trading in my actual funded account, but I mean, I come back, I get a one trade in a demo account, and I'm already halfway to funding that account. If I get that account funded,
it's a wrap. Now you really can just trade one mini. You're like, nope, I don't need to trade nothing else.
Yeah, I'm less stressed, right? And then the goal will be to get another account and get another account funded. And
like I said, bro, I'm working on 5 back here in the background, bro.
I might end up blowing that account tomorrow. I don't know, but at least I'll have another account that's like right behind it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's all that matters. But I will be going back to NQ tomorrow on the other account, and I will be. I think I'm gonna be just trying to take. I'm gonna do what I did today. I'm gonna take two minis, and I'm gonna go for 30 points.
Ooh.
I was in 2 minis right on that trade.
Yeah, I know. I don't do that.
Yeah, I'll go for 2 minis, risking 10 points.
Okay, so you're risking 400 to make 12. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll risk 400 to make 12. If I get my 30 points, I'm out, and I'll make all my losses back from yesterday, and then I'll cut that account, and I'll go to this account, and I'll look for another setup. So
what I do on NQ is, and I know you hate doing this because it goes against your strategy, but what I do on NQ is I risk 200 to make 6, and then once I'm up 6, then I risk 400 profit to make 1,200, and I'm okay. I understand that you shouldn't size up and all that, but I'm okay with making the 200 on the day.
Yeah,
right? Like I try to get the 600 and a little bit more, right? Depending on what the market's doing at the time. I try to get a little more out of that 600 so that I know that I'm basically trying to get icing on the cake so that I can then use that as cushion for the next trade, because I know the next trade I'm going to go a little heavier, and then I can hold the trade a lot longer, right? Yeah. And then it ends up like compounding itself. So
yeah, 100%.
But yeah, right now there's really nothing for me to do just yet. I want to see us return back to 815, and I'll look to take a short in that area, but price is struggling to even get out of this little consolidation. It looks like we're going to consolidate and then go lower. If we consolidate and go lower, then that's fine. I'll wait for the next trade. But there's it's also a little weird because like I'm pretty sure we should be short in the market, but then there's this inverse head and shoulders here on the 5 minute that has me like, You know, we got this shoulder right here, and we got the head right here, and then we tap this shoulder damn near, on the money. So I'm just cautiously optimistic. I think we go down, but I want us to come back up first. So if we come back up, I'll look to short. I'll
It
try
looks
to
like
get in and
we're getting
around.
inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Check the 1 minute chart right now.
Yeah. I mean, the 5 minute is the same thing, right? So it's right there, little shoulder right there, little head
No,
right there.
I mean, like closer to price.
Oh, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing. But
Yeah,
again,
we're starting to push.
yeah, I think we need to go up to set this other shoulder right to the downside, because we haven't gone down all day. We've literally been in an uptrend all morning. So
Yeah,
I expect that this is the end of the uptrend, right? But I want to catch buyers off sides. That's what I'm looking at. So it's kind of just trying to be patient.
Timsky says I touched the stove, the heater, staple my finger to see how it works. Lessons. You're crazy. Crazy.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all, hey, we in here to tell the truth. Like we ain't in here to. I'm not in here to lie.
I definitely stubbed my toe today. I'm not, but like I'm not tripping about it though. Like I think the bet. So, like I think sometimes the best things to do is to go through these things to realize like what you're doing wrong. I know exactly what mistakes I made today. And I'm cool with living with that, but I needed that confidence boost on NQ. Like that winning trade was a confidence booster. I needed it, and I got it, and I'm not mad about it. So,
are you okay with being down 400 on one trade? Because the way you trade, that's
I was down. I mean, I lost $1,000 today on my funded account. So
no. I'm saying yeah. Going forward, you said you were going to trade two minis. I just want you to understand that.
Oh no, yeah, I've accepted that risk. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so you got to be. You basically got to be one and done every day.
Two and done. I'm gonna be two and done.
No, because your risk is 400.
Yeah, but I'm gonna risk 800 tomorrow.
Okay, so your plan is to risk 800 a day.
So for tomorrow it is. After that point, I'm pretty much gonna have to dig myself out of the hole completely.
That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta, like why not? I think with the way that you trade, and I know you. This is why I'm saying this. The way that you trade, I think that you should just try one mini so that you can take at least two trades without being down 800. I think you'll feel more comfortable, because if you give back all 800, like it's not gonna mean anything because it's a new account, but it's kind of gonna mean something, right? Like because you're in your mind, you're thinking about, well, tomorrow I'm gonna make the 1,200, therefore I'll be up 2,400 and almost funded.
No. I'm talking about on the other account.
I know, because that account's at 1,200.
No. I'm talking about the other account, not the demo.
Oh, tomorrow you going for the gusto on the other account?
Yes.
He said I'm going ham tomorrow. I'm risking 800. So there's that. Okay, all right. Well, that's a different story. Makai says inverse head and shoulders after a run up are weak though. Yeah, and especially after this big push down. Like I'm looking at it, but I'm more so looking at this chop that we're having on the way up, which I love, right? I love weak rallies. This is a weak rally, right?
It is a weak rally,
right? Like this is a weak ass rally. So I'm looking for this weak rally to push back into this supply, and then I want to short it up here. That's what I'm looking at.
I agree. It's a weak rally. African Theory says, will being funded help me? I trade on private accounts, still in uni, but around 6K USD in total on my accounts, taking out a good chunk in the process from starting with 250 USD. I think if you're trading fine in your own account, don't switch it up. I think if you, I guess it couldn't hurt. Like you could take a little bit of money out of that 6K, throw it into a funded account and try to do a prop firm account. I don't think it would hurt you.
I would say don't limit yourself, right? Like if some of these prop firms are $50, right? For a Topstep account for 100 or 50K, it's $50. Mm-hmm. Right. So if you can spare $50 and you're already being profitable in your own live account, why not increase your profitability? So trade your live account during your regular time. And if you have extra time, buy a Topstep account, try to get funded on a daily basis. Don't try to rush it. Just trade like you trade on your live account. Right. But understand that you're not risking your own capital to begin with. Right. Or at all. It's kind of like an option. Right. You put in, and you can only lose what you put in, right? You can only lose in prop firm accounts. I can only lose the $50 that I put in. That's it.
Yeah.
Like everything else is just mental. Everything
Yeah.
else is just literally a mental brain fuck.
And
Right?
it's a $25 reset. And I mean, once you get funded, then I mean that's it. But yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I would say, man.
But no, I agree with that sentiment. I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly. But yeah.
Just waiting on this shit to come on up. Come
Let me
on
make
in.
sure I hit this exit and clear button.
Yeah, definitely do that. Definitely do that.
I haven't been over here in a minute. Let me make sure I hit this exit and clear button.
Your boy got lucky. I don't know how I didn't go in the drawdown. I got to go review that trade. I got to put the indicators on so I can see exactly what happened. I don't even know what happened. I usually hit exit and clear. I'm usually pretty good about it. Not lately though. Lately it's just been a shit show. Maybe because I got so many different accounts. All right, we're pushing into this 817 level. I'm just watching the tape really closely here. I want to see.
Head and shoulders worked out real nicely.
Yeah. And again, like I said, we're in the uptrend, but we did semi break structure when we came down with this, choppy shit. But I want to see how we react when we get in here.
Man.
I'm glad you're feeling better though, man.
I'm feeling a lot better. But I'm also feeling a little bit more confident too. Like, I don't know, I'm reading this again and I'm like, okay. Like, I'm liking the way Bookmap's looking. I'm liking the way I'm reading Bookmap. I read Bookmap very well right there. Plus the candles, plus we had a 5-minute drop. So yeah.
I think you're doing a lot of things well. I just think you're when you got in the funded account, you were on the safe boat, right? Like you were looking to trade safe as opposed to just trading like Justin. Like,
yeah. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna be trading like me because I'm fucking going on an NQ playing 2 minis and seeing what happens. I'm rolling the motherfucking dice. It might not go well, but it's okay.
All right, I like shorts up here. I just want to see if
I would wait for like some type of retest or something.
Oh no, this is the retest. I'm just waiting on some type of candle structure here.
Yeah, I mean, like I like, and this is one thing I also wasn't waiting for either. But what I like to see is I like to see the dump. I like to see selling start to come up, and I like to see one more failed rally. If it doesn't fail on a one more push up, then I don't like the trade.
Well, we're stalling here. We haven't failed.
Stalling.
We're stalling. I'm just waiting on the volume to kick in to the downside. It's coming. It's just a matter of time. Like a fine wine, baby. They're trying to aggressively stop price here.
They are.
There it is.
Yeah, I would love to see a long wick on this 5-minute candle, kind of like we got before. See a long wick on the 5-minute.
I'm in short here.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see this wick and then come back up and basically get the failure. Same thing we got last time. You can check African Theory. You can check out Topstep. You can check out Apex. You can check out Take Profit. Those would be like my top 3. Those would be my top 3. Topstep, Take Profit, and Apex. Apex has the cheapest accounts out of all 3 of them. And then after that, it's Topstep and then Take Profit. So that would be my my suggestion. Makai got short with you. Said that 50 EMA or 50 SMA rejection on the 5, but I think he's talking about ES.
Yeah, probably.
Right, so let's see if we get a failure here. If we get a failure here, I'll paper trade. Paper trade. Nice failure. That's what I want to see. I want to see a failure here. Hold.
Yeah, Top Step, Take Profit, Apex. I don't like Apex, so I won't. I will not suggest that you go to Apex. But Take Profit, I think it's good. I also like Top Step. I like Top Step. I feel like Top Step is better for the trader overall. Like that would be the biggest thing about Top Step.
Yeah, you already have a strategy and you seem profitable, so I would definitely just choose Top Step over all of them.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like we're trying to push here, but on the tape, we're struggling.
Yeah, my stop is at 830 or 831, so a little bit more than 10 points. I mean, a little bit more than 20 points, but I'm in micro contracts too, so not really true. Trying to save one of these accounts from hitting my my drawdown here on the day, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I'm in three micro contracts here, but
Oh, do you see what's the dude on ESPN with the long hair?
Nick Wright.
Right, you see his bitch ass took fucking Mahomes off the top of Mahomes Mountain, but didn't put Josh Allen where he belonged on the top of Mahomes.
He don't like Josh Allen.
I don't give a fuck who he don't like. This man put Caleb Williams on the top of Mahomes Mountain, and he not even in the league. I was like, what?
All right, I'm stopped that. Well, I'm this account just kicked me out. It was like, hey, bro, too much, bro, too much.
But they called it Allen Appalachian or some shit like that, or like they called it
Appalachian Allen.
Yeah, something like that. Oh
no, man. I usually don't watch him. I usually don't watch until after the show.
What was like yesterday?
Oh no, well, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I had it on. Oh, we were cooking. So yeah, I was cooking. I think I'm out of accounts to trade right now, honestly. Everything else is already at its max profit on the day, so I can't really trade anymore.
But I can't. I mean, I could open up another account. I'm not going to.
Nah, everything else I've already like killed it. Yeah, we blew right through that area. I was hoping to get a nice rejection at that area. We didn't get it. Maybe we come up and put it a head in. Let me see if I can actually trade this account. Okay, I can trade this account. All right.
This is where I'd be looking for the rejection to happen again.
Yeah, like I would like to see these buyers
more than one stop.
Right up here at whatever this little dot is on Bookmap. I guess is up here at this level at 849. I'd be looking for us to push back into the 30-minute supply zone. It looks like we're trying to aggressively push in the 879. So I'll just wait, see if we get above this previous dump area. If we continue to push, hey, let this thing fly. But we're running out of volume real estate. Let's just say that there's not much volume being traded above 850 right now. So like none. So there's that. So
yeah, this is the area where you want to see bears defend. Yeah. So we got very bearish here before. So let's see. We're back at the high of day. High of day is definitely an area where I like to look to take the market short. So
yes, sir.
Like I said, the one thing I want to see is an area of interest, and then I want to see a rejection, and then the second failure. Once I get that second failure, that's a green light for me to go. And that was I made that mistake yesterday, and I made that same mistake again today until I switched over to NQ. So it is what it is.
Yeah, we're pushing right past that level, so I'll let it keep going.
Well, the other thing too is we can make a higher high here, but
and still reverse.
Yeah, and still reverse. Like a nice failed attempt at breaking the high is what I like to see, because that's what we did before. We broke the high a day, but we failed to push any higher. We trapped a lot of shorts up at the highs right here, and we dumped. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is the session volume area high as well. I mean, there's just, like I said, there's just not a lot of volume traded above the 50s. So if we get above the 50s, it'll be new trading on the day. Like nobody's traded in the 50s yet. So
the other thing to think about too is where we reversed that. We're reversing. We made a lower or a higher low on the 5 minutes. So I would just be a little bit careful about trying to short the market, because the smaller time trend, you're the smaller term trend, you're fighting it right now if you're trying to short the market.
Well,
So
shit, the larger trend you're fighting. If you look at the hour chart is just straight up. Like we haven't gotten any pullback. So shorting the market is not really high quality just yet. I'd rather wait till we come in to tap that liquidity at 879. Like I think we get a nice strong push into 879. I just don't want to. There's no way I'm long in the market up here. Like I know we're coming.
The long was down at the low.
Yeah, I know we're coming into this supply. Damn, this long worked out perfectly.
Mm-hmm. I called it out.
Well, this is where I got long last night. I got long at 600.
Oh, nice.
Right here. Right.
African Theory says targeting 14,820 on NQ.
Yeah, I honestly like 820.
Yeah, he's trying to short the market.
Trying to short. I would not be short right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of strength right now in this market.
A lot of strength, but it could fail here. We'll see.
Yeah, you just want to see a swift failure, and the last 3-minute candles were very bullish. So
all right, here we go. Now some sellers are stepping. There they go.
Like I said, I like to see the failure, and then I like to see the retest, put in a lower high, and then it's go time. So
yeah, at some point they're going to give this up. I mean, we've gone far enough. You would think.
I
mean, there was a lot of selling yesterday, though. There it goes. Good short. Good fucking short. Now you just want to see that rejection again. What's going on? One stop. 820. Yeah, I think we come down, man. I think I was just a little early. Again, that same mistake that I always make, like just not waiting for buyers to be off sides, just kind of shorting the consolidation as opposed to waiting for the push up and then shorting. I make this mistake literally on a daily basis. So just got to get rid of it altogether. I don't know what it is about this. I think it's just waiting on this slow push up and then expecting price to dump right when we get into my zone. I'm kind of anticipating it. So I just got to stop anticipating and just let the market come to me.
That's why I think letting the market sell off first and then getting short on the retest is the way to go. That way, because you know how you like to factor in the sellers before you get in short.
Facts.
That's like factoring the sellers on a smaller time frame.
Facts. Yeah, because I mean, look at that doji right there at the top of the 2-minute. That looks beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, we got a doji on the 1 minute as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then now the market's coming back up, and you just want to see this rally.
Now you want to see this rally fail. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But we also didn't sell off as aggressively as you would like.
Well, I think we did. I mean, we just sold off like 3 1 minute candles got sold into. That's pretty aggressive. No?
Yeah. No, I mean, I like that continuation like you got over here on this section, right? You see how we had 1, 2, 3 aggressive candles and then this push up and rejection? This time we just got the one aggressive candle. That's all I was saying.
Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm. I mean, I agree. That 1 minute candle after that push down candle always scares me because buyers stepped up. I'm like, fuck. Like it's just a pullback and then we're gonna go higher. But right now we're coming down and you're only 4 points away from your target. So
yeah,
I would just say just be careful. But
yeah, the market just I don't know. I think we want to sell off through here. I mean, it makes sense to sell off through here. I'm just, I want to see this rally fail here.
That's why I like waiting for the rally to fail because you get in on the first move and then this happens where it reverses on you and then you're like, fuck. If you're scalping, then it's whatever. Like, you're only trying to get, 10 points, whatever. But if you're trying to catch a 30-point move, you kind of want to see that fail. And if it doesn't fail and it just continues, then it just continues without you.
Yeah. See, and that's what you don't want to see right there.
Yeah, you want to see this candle right here fail. Cut 70%. Yeah. I do not blame you, good sir. But see, if this fails, then I would 100% want to short this.
Yeah, that's not the finish I would like. I was hoping for a better finish than that.
Yeah, but if it comes back, up, we get a nice. I still want to see this thing push. I want to see it push a little bit higher on this candle and get rejected, and I'll take it short on a paper trade because I can't. I'm done trading on the day, but.
Yeah, I think 847 is the level that we're trying to get back to.
See, we're getting this nice little failure. This nice push down right now. This is failing. I'm gonna wait for the candle to close, but I'm gonna get in short and then put my stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it short here as well. I'm just trying to see how this candle closes.
Yeah, just wait for the candle to close. Wait for this next 1 minute candle to close. See if we push down or not. And that's like the big thing too. That's a double-edged sword on NQ as well. Is like
you
waiting on the candles to close.
Yeah,
because
that shit can flush on you so damn fast. You'd be like, God damn it, I should have just got in.
Exactly. And then other times it doesn't. It'll flush. You get in and then it pops right back up. You're like, oh, bitch. What up, Tay? 2 certified. How's it going?
Yeah,
morning.
That might have just been the other shoulder print. The first shoulder being printed. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Cut 70%. Runners in. What's up, brother? Bro, I thought we was about to flush. I thought we was about to flush too. I think we still want to flush. We're just fucking playing with our food right now.
And I'm gonna get short right now. All right, I'm paper trading the market short right here. My stop is gonna be at the high. I'm gonna try to get my 1200, get my 60.
Yeah, I like that candle there. I don't know. I feel a little bit of greed coming in where I just want to short the bejesus out of this market, but I'm just not seeing the follow through. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the follow through. I ain't looking for longs this high, but I'm not seeing the follow through from the market up here for shorts.
Ace Bear said, "Give me those 780s."
Bro, I think we come down to 755. I think we come down. If we start to drop, I think we're coming down. But I'm just not seeing the follow through from the bears. Instead, I'm just consistently seeing bulls push back. But if you look at the lower time frames, we're not getting higher. We're just kind of, bear flagging out right here. I don't know. I don't like the price action, so I'm gonna just stay away. And that's usually when the best trade comes in. When I be like, I don't like the price action. So the market be like, oh, you don't like the price action, huh? I bet. Say less. We out of here.
I might not be able to survive this one, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think it's coming for me. Yeah, I'm in short on it. I'm paper trading, practicing.
I like the short. I don't like the follow through. There's no follow through from sellers just yet. Like, I would much rather see this thing really sell the fuck off, and then because ES isn't pushing down either. ES is holding strong right here as well. So it would.
Yeah, I think price wants to continue going up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my God! This shit just left my screen. Oh. Now that might be the short.
That was Jesus. Uh-oh. This might get silly because these motherfuckers tried to push and that did not work. But we're still not breaking down.
Back. They're coming right back.
They was like, yeah, fuck your shorts. Fuck your feelings. Oh man.
Yeah, let me check the VIX, man. Like, what the fuck is happening in real life? Oh yeah, the VIX is selling off. That's why. Okay, all right.
Timsky says just pretend like you're not on stream.
All right, let me pull up the 10-year. I charted it last night. Let me see.
It's trying. This is a struggle right here.
No,
Bulls know they
he talking about
to
the 10
continue
years
this
coming
up.
down, which means this is the market's trying
Oh,
to push up.
that's a struggle right here.
Yeah, it's pushing into this it's got a demand zone at 4.683. It's a 4-hour
Oh my
demand.
God.
Yeah, we're about to start pushing. This
Rick
thing
is
is
in the building. Rick said it's the 2 year, fellas. It's the 2 year.
yeah, I'm reading I've been charting the 10-year, Rick. Shout out to my man Jonah, put me on yesterday. And man, when I started like just going back and looking at this thing, I was going back and looking at like 1982 when we got Paul Volcker. Do you know that interest rates were at the 10-year was at 15%? That means if you had $1 million, you were getting 15% a year on your returns, which means you were making 150K a year just for putting your
Does
million per million.
does that price show the is that price show the interest rate?
Oh, yeah, we're missing the
Percent?
short. Fuck. Hang on. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
interest rate. So go to the ticker symbol is UST10Y.
Yeah. Mackay is in short as well. I think TNX is the future.
Yeah, TNX is I think is the future. I mean they both should read similar. But
Yeah,
I read the 10-year because it shows the percentage.
the US whatever is the no, but it's the Forex version. It's the Forex version, I believe.
Bro, these buyers are US10Y.
Yeah, I think that's the Forex version.
US government bonds 10-year yield. TBC.
Yo, Bulls keep trying, but they keep failing though. They keep failing to push this price up, which means inevitably we got to come down. Although I could be wrong, but Mackay, I'm rooting for your short because I'm in short on the paper trade right now. So
I want to short it, but I got to short it on smaller size. Like I can't give it as much room as I want to give it. I got to short it on micros. I cannot short this on a mini because this is too volatile. I'm just gonna wait for us to pull back, but let's see what Apple's doing.
The 5 minute looks bullish.
What time is it? Hold up. What time is it? I don't even trade during these. 10:30. Okay. All right, we're good. We're still good for trades. I'll make sure I ain't trading the bullshit. Bro, we're every time we come up to this volume area high, we reject the fuck out of it.
Mm-hmm. Simpsy says, "Yeah, my parents' mortgage was 19% in the 90s or in the 80s." Jeez.
Yeah, it was like 20%. Yeah, it was like because the rate was 15, which means that the rate that they gave us was like 20. So like when nobody buying no fucking house. It's like you buy a house if you want to.
This motherfucker is whole day.
Yeah, bro.
The aunties living together.
You think about like most people in here were born in the 80s and 90s, like, and you know, not to make it a racial thing, but most black people didn't have houses back then because shit, we were getting Paul Volcker and these motherfuckers weren't really going to school and working for real back then anyway. So not all of them. I'm just saying. Like, I know my mom wasn't, you know, she didn't finish high school. I was born in the 80s. She was living in the 50s and 60s. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's crazy when you start to look at history from a financial standpoint, and then you start to really understand what a head start truly looks like, right? Like imagine if you had $1 million back in the 80s and you knew about interest rates back in the 80s.
Oof, we're about to get stopped out, ladies and gents.
I'm not touching this. This is about to squeeze. That could be a squeeze to go higher. I'm not shorting this shit. I'm chilling. I want to short it, but I'm not touching it.
I like the short. I liked it. We're in an area where I felt like shorts were going to come in. I'm not stopped out yet though.
Yeah,
we keep failing to break the high.
I think the market wants to come down. Like we're at a level where we should come down. We just need the VIX to participate. The VIX isn't.
Yeah, this could squeeze to go higher. Yeah, it could. It's trying. It's definitely working on it. It could be it could be bull flagging right
Pop
here.
And drop coming or what? I don't know, Ace. Here's what I want to happen, man. I want us to pop up, get everybody super bullish. We pop up and test this liquidity up here in a 30-minute supply zone. Then I'll really be interested. But right here, I'm not touching this shit. We're trading sideways. And could you get a really good entry on a short right here? Yes, but it's got to be right. Right, like it has to be right because if it's not, like for me to be wrong, we need to get above 856. Well, I can't risk that much trading NQ. That's like fucking 20 points. I'm not risking that much. So I'm just gonna wait and see if this flushes, and I'll play the retest. That's how I'm gonna trade it. If it flushes, then it's gonna retest, and then I'll trade the retest once I'm sure we're dumping. But until
like $900,
yeah, until I know for sure we're dumping, I'm not touching this shit. This shit do whatever it wants. Me and my brothers are the first of our family who've been to college, all tradesmen, mechanics, plumbers, and bro, my mom didn't even finish high school, bro. Like, none of her brothers finished high school. Like, if I told y'all my story, y'all be crying in here. Like, if I told y'all the story, the real story behind my family, y'all would be crying in here. For real, for real. But it's all good, man. You overcome, you endure, but you never forget, and you never let nobody tell you that you don't deserve assistance. You know,
we about to go. We about to go.
Know?
The market's about to go.
I told you.
The market's about to go.
Yeah.
Reverse, 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 reverse.
Story time. Let's go. Well, Ace, my family, I was originally born in Huntsville, Alabama, right? And you know, my mom is one of 7 siblings, and my grandfather, who I never met, my great grandfather, who I never met, he actually owned a shit ton of land. Like, when I say a shit ton, like, his dad was white, so my great grandfather was white. And he owned like a shit ton of land in Alabama, right? And a well in Alabama. Oh, they're buying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're buying.
This is the short squeeze.
Yep. And there goes, and down goes the 10-year. Down goes the 10-year. And
I
that's
also,
why you don't short this shit. I was like,
I switched my position at the last second.
Yep. Nope. And that's why you don't. And that's why I wasn't short this shit. I was like, nope, I'm not short this shit. I'm looking at this 10-year. I'm like, I'm not short this shit, because the 10-year is looking like it wants to come down even further. So, And Apple's starting to get that push. Nah, B.
We going to 80.
Yeah, I want to see us pushing in this 879 level at the same time that the US 10-year decides it wants to double bottom down here. I like to see that. Show it off his shit. Oh yeah, we're pushing.
So was Nvidia.
I'd have got wrecked too.
Nvidia.
I took my first trade. I lost on that shit. I said, man, this looking like, and the market knows strategy, right? Like, the market makers know exactly what people are looking for. They know that this is an intraday supply zone. They know that bears got attracted when we saw this big ass red candle come down. So they know bears are going to be looking to defend in this area, but they also know bulls are going to play this breakout. And guess what they about to do to them? Dun, 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 dun. They about to fucking show. Look. Yeah, man. It's crazy. I didn't see it coming either, but that's why I'm glad I made my money. I'm glad I made most of my money in the pre-market or in the overnight session. Like, this shit don't even faze me at all. Like, whatever. You want to be on this bullshit? Fine. I'll just wait till the market close. I'll trade in the overnight session. Sometimes I feel like, what, bro, low key, shout out to anybody that played the overnight session, because y'all know too, right? Low key, the overnight session, especially when you're trading NQ, the overnight session, if you can wake up, because I get up at like 2 o'clock in the morning to trade the Euro session.
Crazy.
To me, the Euro session moves better than the New York session. Not as much, but it moves better because it doesn't do all this irky jerky shit. It's like, if we're going up, we're fucking going up, right? Like, that's it. Like, you buy at this level, and we'll see you at the top. You know what I mean? All you got to do is get a good entry, and you're good. Look, I'll show you guys the trade I took in the overnight session, right? The overnight session, I was getting my ass torched, and it's because I was short biased. I was long biased. But I was long biased for a reason, because we were just selling off too much. I couldn't find a reason to get short. I mean, to continue getting short. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to just wait. And I was down like $800. But I waited for this inverse head and shoulders right here to show itself. I was sitting on my couch. This is like 1:30 in the morning. I saw the first shoulder. We came back up, pushed back down. Now it's 2 a.m. I'm still watching Wildin' Out on my couch. So then we get this push. And as soon as I saw this break of structure right here at 6:22, it was about 2:15 in the morning. I got my ass off the couch. Why? Because I knew I wanted to trade if we broke structure back to the upside. I drew a little bit of a box right here at 600, and I knew I wanted to trade in this area right here. As soon as we got this aggressive push down, you should have saw Bookmap. It was so fucking textbook. We pushed into this area, and as soon as we got right here, the Bookmap just fucking rocketed. I saw the volume. There's the short right there. And that's what I was waiting on right there. Sorry, I'm not going to take the trade because I'm in the middle of explaining some shit, but that's what I wanted to see. And that's exactly what I saw right here, right? Like, that's exactly what I saw right here. I want to see people off sides. Sellers were off sides right here. And right when Justin said he switched his position, I knew it was time to short the market because, and it's not a shot at him, it's just what most people see. Most people see exactly what the market wants them to see, and that's when I know I'm wrong, right? It's like, nah, this is too easy. Long in the market right here seems too fucking easy. So what do? As soon as we get up here, they say, bet. Everybody that switched their position, everybody that got a breakout right here that was waiting on this breakout, now we're going to dump on their fucking head so we can steal more liquidity and get ready for the true move down. The move right now, macroeconomically speaking, or from a macro perspective, the market is moving down, but it has to go up in order to move down. And right now, it just feels like we're going up, stealing more liquidity, getting everybody bullish, playing fuck games on the way up, right? Everything's choppy, up and down, up and down, up and down. Everybody made so much money yesterday, and they're giving 50% of it back today, right? So today is not the day to fuck around and find out. So guess what? I'm switching all my TradeOvate accounts to practice accounts right now because I already know what this market is trying to do, and I don't want no fucking part of it. I've seen it too many times. I don't want no part of it. But let me go back to my trade. So
we're playing games.
Yeah, we playing games, bro. Like, and I said it yesterday. I literally said it. I was like, I'm not trading this market. I don't want to trade the market. I'm gonna be careful tomorrow because I know when people make a lot of money, the market plays games the next day. But I'll get back to my trade and then I'll tell you the rest of my story about my family. So this inverse head and shoulders came in, and I swear I wish I could have took pictures of Bookmap because it was picture perfect. It was everything Justin and I look for. Sellers being offside, volume coming into the market. I got in at 14,600 on the dot. And I rode this shit. I rode this entire candle. It was like a 40-point candle. And I got in 2 minis. Right? Like it was easy money. And look what the market did. Look, I made my money. I got out at VWAP. I made my money. And look at this shit. We're at 8.50 right now. Where you tell me if I didn't hit my max amount, I would have held it all night. I'd have woke up with fucking red eyes and shit like, oh, what's up, babe? I probably would have sold one and just left a runner. I was in down here. This shit did nothing but pump the rest of the fucking night. So when Justin was saying I was up 10 grand, like I could have been. I very well could have been. If I was in my funded account, I promise you I would have held that shit and been like, you know what? We going for the gusto and we going shopping tomorrow. And I'm not showing up for the stream. So
I told you that's what he'd be like. Oh,
African Theory said exactly where he got in at. Exactly that, bro. I was trading the 2A, and I'm telling you guys, like, I'm not trying to advocate for people to over trade, but I'm telling you, if you've never traded the Euro session, I don't advocate for the Tokyo session. It's a recipe for chop, right? It is, and it's very, very slow. But the Euro session, it starts at about 2 a.m. Central. 1:30 to 2 a.m. Central is when the pre-market starts to get pumping. You can find quality trade setups, and those setups have saved me a lot of time during the New York session. Because the New York session, I swear to God, I like the volume, I do, but there is so many fake outs in the New York session in comparison to the Euro session. So it's just a little nugget right there. I don't know what your thoughts on that is, Judge.
I mean, I don't know. I don't ever really play the overnight session, but I mean, it did work really nicely. It was in the 1 hour demand zone, and we popped right out of it. And like you said, I mean, we went ham. I don't know. What time was this? Yeah, it was at 3 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm not a morning person, so I don't know. Like, I normally go to bed around 1 o'clock, so I don't know. I read this. What? I read this comment too. It was
fucking
funny.
hilarious. He said he traded.
Emmett is trade hungry.
Nah, he ain't lose his mojo. He had a bad day. He got something. He said, I got something. All right, I'm gonna get short in my paper trade account. I'm gonna trade 5 minis here because I want to.
Yeah, it's not bad. We failed.
Yeah, and it means nothing to me. 5 minis on NQ, baby. We about to print. We about to print.
Aiden said, finally had a red day being chopped up. Wifey got 3 accounts, wanted me to trade them for 1 account funded, but just hit daily loss, but made money in my account. Got some explaining to do.
Yeah, boy. Oh, it feels so good to be in a practice account and be done trading.
Liquidity, yeah.
I do not want any of the pressure of trading today. Like, I don't want it. I just don't want it. Like, bro, it's so stressful, bro. It's so stressful today. Like, when the market does this irky jerky shit, bro, just stay away, man. You're short here? Yeah, I'm short here too. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Market. I know we keep shorting the market. Look, and the 10-year keep falling. It's at 4.73. I just can't justify long in the market up here. I'm sorry, Jonah. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Yeah, no, I'll paper trade it. No, I'll paper trade 100%. But I'm in 5 minis. I'm down $1,200 right now.
In 5? Oh, you're in 5 minis.
Yeah, 5.
I don't know why I thought you said you were in 5 micros.
And I guess you can't blow the paper trade account.
No,
I don't think you can.
God
damn. No, you can blow it. Damn, I got liquidated.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, it's still going. Look at these bubbles on Topstep.
Hey, Jonah said, I told you motherfuckers stop fucking shorting this shit.
Oh my god.
Bro, I didn't know you could blow a practice account in Topstep.
Jordan said, "Who's short? Who's short, motherfucker? Who's short? You ain't short, motherfucker."
Bro, I just got liquidated on a practice account. Damn, that's when you know you should be traded. Bro, yeah.
Hey, Jordan, they're gonna send him an email. They're gonna be like, so reset your
paper trade account,
we're gonna need $100.
Yeah,
we're gonna need $100 for that.
50 to reset the regular one. They gonna look at me like, bro, you blew a practice account? We talk about practice? Practice? Practice?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah.
We all.
Yeah, Makai. That's why.
My god,
we are all getting chopped up. Hey, like I said, I'm glad. That's why I knew I was about to do something risky, so I was like, let me switch to a practice account because this is not going to be good if it doesn't work out.
That was funny. That was hilarious.
All right, I'm about to go short again, man. Like,
and you better get on fucking.
I'm not
Trading View. You smell that? That's burned shorts.
That's burned shorts. Yeah. You smell that? That's burned shorts. Yep. Oh, that's true, bro. Shorts got wrecked right there, bro. And you know what it is? It's because we've been shorting the market so successfully all week. And you know, there's a trader that I follow, guys. His name is Carlos FX. If you don't subscribe to him, go subscribe to him. Realest dude. One of the realest Forex traders that I've ever met. Like, some of his videos bring me to tears, bring my wife to tears. Just watching his journey, like it's so cool. But he said, yeah, cooked. Look, but the thing about him, the dude said he don't trade Wednesdays. He literally says, I trade Monday, Tuesday. I don't trade Wednesdays. And now I'm starting to see why he don't trade Wednesdays. Because I swear to God, every time the market does some, it'd be Wednesdays. And I think he said Wednesdays and Fridays he don't trade. So he only trade like 3 days a week. But he go for 1 to 5s every time he trade, right? So, you know, he risking one. All right, this is the short, man. I'm going short here again.
I'm short already.
All right, I'm short again.
I'm going for 600 though. I don't want to lie out this market. I'm
going 5. And again, I'm paper trading. Paper trading is the key word here.
Yes, 1,000%.
I'm going 5 minis. I'm probably about to blow this account because I'm on a 50K account this time. So That was 100K practice account that I just blew. I don't know what happens when you blow a practice account in Topstep, but we about to fuck around and find out.
Wait. I thought you were doing just the paper trading side of it.
Yeah, it's the practice account. So the paper trade, it says, one says Sonnet, the other one says practice.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Which is weird because the other one.
Don't scare me like that, Justin. I need you to be on the same page as me on this.
No. Well, this is my first day in Tradeovate, so I saw the Sonnet thing too, and I was like, oh well.
Yeah, that's the one.
Hopefully, this is right.
That's the one you do want to trade.
Okay.
You don't want to trade the practice one, the one that says PRACT.
Yeah.
I mean, you do want to trade the practice one. Sorry.
The practice one is not
up so much, so fast, and then
the practice one is not the right account though.
The drawdown is so aggressive.
Yeah, I'm up 300 in this paper trade, but they yeah.
Oh my god, I'm about to get liquidated so fast.
I'm taking 130 off the table if it comes back up.
I don't know
money. I'm saving my paper money. Goddamn it.
I don't know when you got in, but oh my god, I'm about to blow the account again. God damn. Oh my god.
I knew this pullback couldn't last long. I knew this pullback wasn't gonna last.
I'm afraid Topstep gonna kick me out of my real account because I keep blowing the practice account. They like, bro, you shorted the market after we ran 300 freaking points. I was like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Look at the 10-year, bro. It just keeps coming down. And I keep shorting the market.
Meanwhile, the 2-year is going ham to the upside. Rally base rally on the 15.
Yep.
Stop shorting this market. Yeah,
the 2 years. So that's short term.
Yeah.
If the 2 year, oh my god, I just got liquidated again. Oh.
Hey, shorts. Hey, One Stop Trader said it. Shorts getting burnt, bro. Shorts getting burnt.
I got one more practice account, I think. Hold on. All right.
Look. Hey, look. He gonna wake up. He gonna wake up, and Topstep gonna be like, yeah. So to be honest with you, you blew your actual account. This was not fake. We got you, bitch.
All right. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, but I'm going long. All right, come on, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm going long. So
you allowed the market to sell off 30 points, and then you went along the market at the top.
At the top. So I'm making all the mistakes you should never do right here. Watch it work out though, because we're gonna short squeeze. Oh boy.
Hey, what's that said? He at work crying.
Bro, wacky Wednesdays right here, bro.
I'm
do not trade. Look, I've been blown three practice accounts right now.
We're next
I can't even watch this one. I'm not even I was watching the other two. I'm not gonna watch the other ones. I'm not gonna watch
the next stream. I'm naming the next stream Wacky Wednesday. Yo, Taco Tuesday.
I'm about to. Hey, if this continues, I'm never trading on a Wednesday again. I think I've blown more practice accounts than I didn't even know you could blow practice accounts. But
Freaky Friday. We're calling Friday Freaky Friday.
You know what else we're gonna call Friday? Don't follow my trade Friday. Or don't follow my trade Wednesday.
Don't follow his trades ever. When he said, when Hop says he's in a practice account, just don't do what he does.
Don't follow me. If I switch to a practice account, it's because either I'm up on the day already, or I've made so many mistakes in my real account. I was like, I cannot keep doing this. But whatever it is, I'm gonna trade badly in the practice account. So if your thing is to follow people's trades, please don't follow me when I'm in a practice account, right? Okay, you warned him already? Cool.
Don't
you
look.
either live in this 15-minute reset. Yeah, bro, this crazy. Trend line. All right. Shorter dated, more sensitive to Fed activity. I've noticed it's a little more correlated than 10, although I keep both open. Yeah, this is my first time actually using it or looking at it at all. One of my Discord members, Jonah, in the chat, told me about it. I mean, we've all been talking about it for a few weeks, but I've never done my own deep dive into it, right? But last night I had nothing to do. I was waiting on the market. I kept losing, and I was like, well, I got to do something to distract myself, right? So shout out to all the new people coming to watch us from Twitter and or YouTube. Shout out to Justin for finally listening to me. and dual streaming on
He
Twitter.
only said it. He only said it once. Don't
I've
sit here
definitely
and lie
said
to
it
me.
multiple times. But it's
Hey, is Miss Cheyenne Hobbs in the building? Is Miss Cheyenne Hobbs in the building?
working. She was
Please
a little busy.
don't get your husband, because he only said it once, and then I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And the next day I did it. Not to mention he sends me some trash ass photos for thumbnails. So.
Right, Rick. I think that shut up. I think that right now they're correlated because of the fundamental analysis behind them, right? Like I think because of everything that's happening with interest rates, then it makes sense that people would sell stocks, right, to push into interest rates for a better return on their money. But once people get in and they're cashing out, it's just an exchange, right? They're either cashing out of the 10-year and dropping it in the shorter term 2-year. And in order to do that, once they get their money out, then they go buy stocks. And that's what pushes the market up, right? Like it's just an exchange of money.
Hey, you're welcome. This long is working out. You might be able.
Am I killing it? Hold on.
Maybe Topstep.
Oh, I'm 700. Let's go.
Maybe Topstep will look at this account and be like, you know what? We'll just give them the money back for the other accounts. We'll just distribute this evenly,
The guy's not that bad,
Until your shorts get wrecked.
Until
your shorts come in.
Bro, I'm chilling, bro. My target is the top of this supply zone right here. What is this?
His target is 15.
969 is my
target. His target is 15,000. We're going back to 15,000 on the day.
969 is my target. Let's go.
15,100. Let's go. That's where we're going. Another
kind of like the dollar. It works until it doesn't. Exactly. And if anybody knows about these indicators that Rick is talking about, you have to understand that these indicators aren't really indicators, right? They're market things that you should pay attention to, but they don't always correlate the same, like the VIX would, right? 80% of the time, the VIX is going to be correlated or inversely correlated to the market. The dollar, not so much. But in situations where the dollar is pumping, then that's because people are selling out of their stocks or their ETFs to buy the dollar, right? So when you understand how commodities work versus currencies, then you'll understand that, oh my God, look at Bookmap. 100 orders? That's what we're doing?
Yeah, they're trying to stop you at 900. That's a psychological level, though.
Nah, bro, we up 1,500 right now. Let's go.
Yeah, but they're trying to stop you up here. You in five minis right now?
5 minis. I'm up 1,500 on.
He thinks he's Patrick. He thinks he's Patrick Wayland. He's a crazy good trader. Patrick, go. He's the Black Patrick. He's the Black Patrick.
Hey,
he's the Black Patrick.
No, hold on. Let me do it right. Hold
Where's
on.
the sunglasses? Get the fucking sunglasses.
Wait.
I'm gonna need you to get the fucking sunglasses. Get the goddamn glasses.
I don't know. They in my car.
Go out to your motherfucking car and get the goddamn sunglasses.
My wife got my car.
Damn it.
Hey, but I'll still do it. Hang on. Oh wait.
I don't even.
How come it won't switch? Okay, you heard it right here, guys. We're doing it live on YouTube. Let's go. You just saw me make $1,500 in 30 seconds. You got it. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, can somebody clip that? We're clipping that. I'm clipping that. I'm making that into a short. I'll go fuck. $1 trillion in 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds, baby. You can't do it like this. I'm the #1 YouTuber in all of YouTube, the #1 day trader, but I'm not cocky though, and I don't care. James, I got it. Hey, look. Hey, shout out to Patrick, man. I love him. Justin them can't stand him, but I love his courage. God. I love his confidence. I'm just shooting the shit. But look, here's the one thing I don't understand him. I'm up $2,000 right now, guys. $2,000 live on YouTube. Doesn't matter that I just blew my 3rd account. That doesn't matter.
He sounds like a wrestler. He sounds like what's that one wrestler? Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah,
that's what he sounds like.
Doesn't matter what your name is. Okay? Like, get the fuck out of it.
I don't care about your sellers, bitch. I got buyers on my side.
What are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? $1 trillion in 2 seconds? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You got banned. One-stop trader. You're out of here. Get out of here. All he do is kick motherfuckers out of his channel. I'm like, bro, who's gonna be left?
We saw the monkey. The monkey video was funny.
But Justin, didn't I tell you we were coming back to test 42.93? We had to close that gap.
You did.
Look at where ES is.
I didn't believe you. But
I know. I sent this text message. I even dropped it in Discord. I said, hey,
he did say
I think we're gonna come back to retest 42.93. Just saying, there's a gap up there. So,
oh my god, I'm dying. That
bro,
was
but
fucking hilarious.
but check it out. Oh shit, I'm about to get. I just gave it all back. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's coming to me.
Oh my god,
bro, this is horrible trade management. I was up like
And-
2,300.
oh yeah, taking that shit.
But check it out.
Give me
So,
that.
Here's what I don't understand about Patrick, right? And this is my one pet peeve, and I swear I'll leave it alone. Here's my one pet peeve about Patrick. The dude gives people that drive Lambos on their thumbnails, you know, and like they show their big houses and, you know, everything that they made. He basically calls them scammers because that they're flashing, you know, their money that they're made from day trading, right? But
He does the same thing.
literally the next day, he'd be like, the weekend, he'd be like, yo,
$500,000 boat.
my $500,000 yacht that I just bought. And
He
the
does
next
the
day, he
same
like,
shit.
check out my new house tour. Oh, check out my new truck. It's like, it's not a Lambo, but it costs 100 G's. It's like, bro, like, what? It's 100. He bought two of the same trucks. They both over 100 grand. And then he loaded them up with like premium wheels, lift kits, all this shit. I'm like, I don't understand the difference. Like, you still stunting? You just stunting in your way. Like,
Yeah,
these folks is
the
stunting in
country
their own
way.
way. You stunting in the country way. So that's my only like thing that I be like, man, this, you know, I call a spade a spade. Like, there's one thing you'll learn about me and Justin on YouTube. I fear no man but God, and I'm gonna call a spade all day. But I do
What do you say?
I do love that Patrick has cockiness and is fearless. I think that if I could take one trait away from him that I could give to myself, is just that ability to be absolutely fearless. But I also think that fearlessness comes from, you know, being able to have a ton of extra accounts that he's probably getting it free.
Well, not just that, but
And
the
he's-
fact
and
that
he's
he
making
knows he's
millions.
making money
Yeah.
from not trading, so he can
Exactly.
be as fearless as he wants to be.
Yeah, bro, I've definitely seen the monkey video. It was classic.
What was that? Some dude yesterday said, "What do I get for being right?" And the dude was like, "You're banned," and actually banned him.
Bro, he was, bro, I'm only up 450 right now.
Yeah, NQ will do it to you. NQ will do it to you.
Oh, 200. Oh boy, we were killing it. Should have
It's
took
that-
profit.
It's
I
that
know
14
everybody in the chat.
14,900 level.
I know everybody in chat's gonna tell me I should have took profit. I didn't want to take profit up there.
You watch too much Patrick Whalen, man.
Bro, I told you I was like on, like, I thought Patrick was like gonna be my dude to watch every morning, like everything, because he was so funny. And then came the attacks on Nutty Bar, and I couldn't get with the attacks. Like that was but I did respect the fact that he came out and apologized, because he was coming for this man wife, all type of shit. I'm like, bro,
he was going ham. They was both going ham on each other, but
yeah.
at the end of the day, that shit helped Nutty Bar's career. So I wasn't even that mad at him, because Nutty was over here feasting off that shit.
He said some dude yesterday
I
that was
just
like,
read that.
what do I get for being right? He was like, you're banned. Actually, he banned him. Yeah, I told you, that dude will ban you in a heartbeat. He don't give a fuck. That's one thing. But again, he's been at this for 7 years. You go back and look at some of his old videos, his old live streams, man. But like before he became Patrick, right? But before he became the dude that was, you know, killing it, right? Like he went through his struggles too, and that's what I think is cool. Is like with YouTube, you get to see his journey, right? So that's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know. It doesn't, trolls don't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't. Like, I just don't care. But I feel like sometimes he doesn't pick out the difference between somebody who's trolling him and someone who's like actually trying to get information and who's actually trying to learn. But then again, I don't know if Patrick is the right person to try to learn from anyway. Right. But just saying, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen people ask legitimate questions, and then he's like, "You're banned." It's like, but wait, he was asking something. Bro, like,
I went legitimate. I went in there one time. It was after hours. I went in there and he didn't even talk shit to me. The moderators just came for me, and all I really asked, like, this was my question. Literally, my question was, I said, "Hey, Patrick, when you're looking at the book map, are you looking for?" Because I didn't know what's. Like, I was new to CVD divergences at the time, because Justin was trying to explain to me. I just didn't fucking get it. So I wanted to hear from somebody who had been trading for a while. So I know that he used Bookmap. Anyway, but I know he uses Bookmap. So I was like, hey, do you look for CVD divergences, or are you just reading momentum? And his mods was like CVD. I was like, yeah, whatever CVD stands for. I wrote that in the chat.
Cumulative volume delta.
Yeah, cumulative volume delta. I wrote that. He was like, I know what it stands for, but why do you care? I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like I was literally asking Patrick a question. Like, let him answer. And he was like, oh, Shop is trying to ask a question. Let me read it. He read it. He was like, nah, man, I literally just use Bookmap for momentum. And I think that they get so many trolls and they're so used to just being rude assholes that when you come in there and ask legit questions, sometimes they just attack you for no reason. Cause it's like, if you're not asking, it's like, bro, like you ain't gotta be rude. Like just chill, but again, like I said, I'm pretty open about, everything. So, if it ever became a problem, I just call it out on my channel. My channel's small, but I want all the smoke. I'm cool with it.
Like I said, I have no problem answering any questions. Not a single issue answering questions, even if it's a dumb question or even if you're trolling, like it doesn't really matter. I don't know, but yeah, his live streams are definitely something else.
Funny, bro.
African Theory says every time it looks like a selling opportunity, it's not. So look when you don't see selling opportunity, that's when they pull the plug. Yeah,
I got liquidated again. God damn it!
No, good lord. But yeah, I mean, looking at the tape, like the tape looks very, very bullish. But we just hit a 30-minute supply zone, so shorting the market up here seemed like a good idea. But yeah, you just gotta be careful. Every time you see the selling, I like to see a failure. I need to see the selling come and then a pullback and a failure for me to want to get short, because it just shows that the buying is over with. And every time we're just not getting it. Like we're just continuing to come up. This might be the failure right here. This might be a nice failure. I don't know, but I'm done trading on the day. We're already.
This is the area where I would like to see failure, but to me, I'm over it, honestly. Like, and I think that's important to note, right? Like, it's important to understand your emotions, face your emotions right in the face, right? Confront them and say, you know what, I'm feeling extreme FOMO. I'm not, but I could understand why you would experience extreme FOMO right now, because look at the fucking hour chart, bro. Like, if you didn't make any money today and you had a red day and then you go back and look at the hour chart, you got to be asking yourself. I know for me, I'd be like, why the fuck didn't I just long the market here, anywhere in this hour trend, right? And that's a recipe for disaster, because all it's going to make you want to do is come back. All it's going to make you want to do is come back and retrade the market, trade with revenge, trade with the goal of just making money. And that's not what you want to do, right? What you really want to do is take a step back, man. When I was down 800 last night, I went on my couch, you know what I'm saying? And just started watching, Wildin' Out, listening to the storm. I didn't have the TV on. I was watching Wildin' Out on my phone. I had my headphones in and I was just watching the charts from the living room. But I knew as long as I wasn't in my office, I couldn't actively take a trade. So sometimes the best thing you can do is just recognizing those emotions. And if it causes you to walk away, just walk away, because you save yourself so much money that way. That's how you short quick $700 Monopoly money. Let's go, Jonah. Kill that short. Jonah's showing us how to short. So
yeah, he's showing us the right way.
Speaking of asking questions and getting shitty responses, today's Twitter space for WAGME Games might get interesting. Oh shit.
She's out here trying to get people over on WAGME.
Are you saying you about to go over into the Twitter space on WAGME and cause some smoke? Sell Pop Buy Drop says, discovered your channel on Friday. We really love it. You guys are having a ton of fun.
Damn right we are.
Thank you so much, Sell Pop Buy Drop. Just do us a favor. If you get an opportunity, if you would like to, please go to Twitter and retweet the live stream. There's over 20 people in here right now. 18 now, but make sure you guys like, subscribe, retweet, and like the pinned tweet on my channel or my Twitter at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's and at Seals the Gains, right? Because all that does is help us grow. And we're trying to grow a community of traders that, we trade every day, and we're going to be in here for 5-6 hours. I'm not going to trade the market for 6 hours. I'm not going to fucking do it. Will I narrate the market? Yeah, from time to time. But you guys are getting to know us, right? So I'm going to talk a lot. Justin's going to talk a lot. We're going to rant. We're going to joke. We're going to shoot the shit. When it comes time to trade, we're going to trade. But then we're going to hang out with you guys, right? We're giving you all the entertainment of trading but a little bit of our personality too. And every now and then, we might fight because that's what dudes do, right?
And
Thanks, COVID.
oh, awesome. Did you see the news that just came out today? Like the breaking news, like the most amazing breaking news ever.
Nah, Justin got Justin hit $1,200 in his new account.
No, not that. I mean that was good, but something even better, something even greater than that.
No,
did you see who won AFC player of the week? You see who won that?
Oh, I mean, it has to be Josh Allen. Like,
damn right, it was Josh Allen. What's my motherfucking boy?
Oh my god,
he is him. God damn it! And you know who else is him? I've been holding this in all week.
It only took 72 hours. It only took 72 hours
because I wanted him to win it. But guess what? Stephon Diggs is him too. Tell me a better quarterback. God damn it. Tell me a better quarterback.
Patrick Mahomes.
Shut the fuck up. He's off Mahomes Mountain now. Don't count.
He's got 2 Super Bowl rings.
I don't give a fuck how many Super Bowls he's got. You know how many Super Bowls Josh Allen has? 0. And he's still better. God damn it. I don't care.
All right. Hey man, listen. I'm rooting for you. I just need you to be a good winner and a good loser.
No, I
don't even care if you're not a humble winner.
We established
if you don't want to be a loser. If you don't want to be we established now that we've defined it as you being a sore loser, everything's okay. All right.
100%. I'm 100% forgiven. I will continue to be a sore loser. I'm forgiven.
As long as you're not denying you're a sore loser anymore, I'm cool with that. Like
can I be a half sore loser?
But here's the other good news.
Middle.
Your team is doing great this year.
My team's about to get the 2 number 1 picks.
My team gets 2 number 1 picks this year.
So, the first and the second pick in the draft. Never happened.
Look, after I read what is truly happening right now, I said, "Oh, stop winning games. Sit Justin Fields. Put DJ Moore on the bench. Don't let him get hurt." Like, I understand why we threw that game last week. Now I was like, "Oh, we got our pick. If we lose out this year, we'll get the number 1 pick.
Mm-hmm.
And we got Carolina's pick, and they ain't winning no games no time soon. So,
oh,
we good. We getting number 1 and number 2. We gonna go get old buddy from USC.
Yep.
And then there's a wide receiver that we trying to go get.
Marvin Jones Jr.
Yeah. So we good.
Yo, breaking news: Kayla changed her profile picture for Wagby.
Oh, that tells you everything you need to know. Should I tune in to Twitter Spaces?
I'm definitely. What time is it?
What time is Twitter Spaces today? Now that I can tune in from my computer now. Shout out to Elon, and I can talk from my computer now. I might actually get up and speak if they say something I don't like. But
is this because of the reality TV show that they had? Because that reality TV show was trash.
Oh, we just seen the highlights, man. We don't know everything about
it.
Hey, shout out. Speaking of crypto, and again, this is not a crypto channel. This is about stocks, but the market ain't doing shit right now, guys. Look, shout out to my boy, My Crypto Journey, Rodney. If you guys don't know him, go give him a follow on Twitter and or YouTube. Very good, entertaining YouTube provider or YouTube creator. Also my man got invited to go over to Hit Network live day trading. Let's go. Cool. He got invited to go over to Hit Network, right? And he is now he's not officially with the team or anything like that, but he did co-host that stream in front of they have like 1.6 million subscribers or something like that. It's BitBoy's old channel.
I didn't realize that when you told me this.
Discover Crypto. They just changed the name.
Okay, it didn't register that it was Hit Network, which is actually fucking hilarious.
Yeah. And then he went on live and talked all about it. He was like, BitBoy is a fucking idiot. He's like,
I believe it. I mean, you got to be an idiot to go.
All right, here we go. All right. So for those that got short here, this is money right here. My opinion.
Yeah.
This is the setup that you want to see, right? We got the rejection here. Finally. We got the retest finally, and now we're getting that push back down. I'll paper trade it short, but I think I'm a little late. But again, I'm done trading on the day. I made my money. Justin made his money. I'm done trading. We're just kind of narrating right now. But I think a short is potentially valid here. I also just don't like the time frame. You know me. I don't like to trade into that 11. I like to trade before 11:30. So everybody's pretty much green on the day, except for Justin's other account. But
tomatoes.
Proud of y'all, man. Hey, appreciate you. Cool, man. Long time no see, good brother. We've been in the lab kind of trying to perfect our craft, getting better every day at trading. And we miss you two. We miss just talking through our trades, talking to people about our trading journey in general. So we got together and said, you know what, let's do it, but keep everything the same. Let's just rebrand and come out with the Trader Shop. And now people actually know because Justin decided to finally broadcast it on Twitter. But it's all good.
Well, I mean, it's been broadcasted on Twitter a few times.
Here come the shorts. We'll see, man. Every time I get short, I get nuked. Look at this. If you want to make money, every time I paper trade short, just go long. You'll be fine.
That's not financial advice.
That's not financial advice at all. But I did really sound like financial advice.
So that's not financial advice. We are not going to get sued.
Now that I replay that sentence in my head, I'm like, yeah, that's probably not the best thing in the world to say. But yeah, almost time for my walk here in about 15 or 20 minutes. So I'm gonna get ready to bounce here in a second.
Oh man, you hoofing it again today, huh?
Never mind. It's raining. I don't walk in the rain. No, sir.
My
Go Fasters got the little holes in them. So if I hit the puddles, I get wet. My feet get wet. I hate walking when my feet are soaked.
You wearing Crocs?
No. I got Brooks. Hey, these is expensive. These like $200 shoes, bro. $200 walking shoes. You'll learn once you get older when your feet start hurting.
Yeah, I'm about to say Brooks. That sounds like a company for old people. Like 90-year-old people should be wearing Brooks.
It's not.
I think I have a. Doesn't Brooks make like
They make the best walking and running shoes out.
Well, no, but I thought doesn't Brooks have like actual good shoes, or not good shoes, but like dress shoes?
You see, this is
dress shoes,
and this is where Justin and I end up going downhill because he starts making these little slight shots at me. Doesn't Brooks make actual good shoes? What are my shoes then?
No, I didn't mean good shoes. I meant dress shoes. Like, don't they make dress shoes?
Oh, okay. No, they don't. I don't think so. At least I don't know. I thought they were walking and running shoes. I didn't know they made dress shoes.
Because I think I have a pair of Brooks dress. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is there a difference between Brooks and Brooks Brothers, or is it the same thing?
No, it's Brooks Brothers is totally different. Brooks Brothers is the dress shoe company. Brooks.
That's where I was
running shoes. Here, I'll show them to you.
I see this now. I've never heard of Brooks the running shoes. I knew Brooks dress shoes, but I just called them Brooks, so I didn't realize there was a.
These are the exact shoes I got right here. These are my Go Fasters right here. It's the same color scheme, everything. So you see how they got the little breathing holes in them, and then I take the sole out, right? I take the sole out. Wait, these might be it right here.
Okay, well, I take back my comments of them being old people shoes for running.
They're not old people shoes.
They don't look bad. I mean,
you
got an African dude from fucking
Nigeria
running right in them shoes. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
You see who advertising this shit? I wasn't gonna say
it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good on this one. I think.
Look, he ain't got no socks though.
I think
it's real. Hey, when motherfuckers show up talking about they want to race you and they show up in Brooks with no socks on, and you can see their ankles and they look like they've been through some things.
I think
you don't race that cat, bro. He gonna cook you all day.
I think he's good. Okay, I take back what I said. I apologize for my ignorance. I take it back. It's valid. It's valid.
Man, it's valid. This market just does not want to sell off, man.
No, it does not.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not trading this, guys. Like, I'm so like stress free, and I'm getting wrecked by this. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're just holding the highs.
That's it. We just keep holding value up here. Which, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, we've been selling off for fucking 3 weeks now. So at some point we gotta hit a relief valve. Like, today is definitely looking like that.
Yeah, we got a nice little 20-point. Was that a 20-point dump though? Not the previous. Let me see.
Dad shoes times 3. Bro, I'm telling you, hey, look, I got insoles and everything. I got plantar fasciitis. Y'all know most people who know me from the crypto shop, y'all know I got hella ailments, but the VA sends me like these soles that feel like pillows, bro, for my feet. So that's why I was able to get back to working out and walking and stuff. And I feel good, man. I think I've taken like 3 alcoholic drinks this year. And anybody that knows me from the crypto shop knows that I used to literally film the crypto shop live streams with a glass of whiskey every single day, right? Like literally every single day. Yeah, we about to cook. This short might be short lived. I'm gonna give it a full 1,000. I'm gonna give it a full 1,000. Never do this. Never move your stop. But yeah, man, like I haven't drank all year. I haven't and besides, like, when we went up to do the walk for breast cancer, I had a glass of whiskey with Coke, and I didn't even finish the whole cup before I passed out. And then I stopped vaping this year. I started working out again. You know what I mean, brother getting fit again. You know what I'm saying? Back to walking, back to spending more time with the family, and then really focusing in on my craft. Once I got away from crypto, like it really allowed me to just focus on doing me. And that's what I'm doing. So thank you for stopping by, cool man. We appreciate you. Don't forget to sub, like, and retweet it, man. We appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
Been doing me well. Yeah, bro. I seen you, bro. Hey, cool. Back to having that 6-pack, bro.
Hey,
I seen you,
that's
man.
what's up, cool. That's what's up, cool.
Got the payout. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, man. Let's go. Got the bag. Got the bag.
Hey, drop the screenshot of the payout in the Discord, in the testimonials. Emmett went from not being able to trade at all, did not know shit, to now funded trader and just got a payout. I don't know how much for. If he wants to, you guys to know, I just got stopped out. Absolutely nuked, by the way. But if he wants you guys to know, that was a paper trade, not trading for real. If you're just tuning in, I'm not trading for real life right now. I'm just toying around with this market. I still think the market wants to go short, but clearly I'm early or late. All right, I'm gonna short it one more time right here. This has got to be it, Justin. This is it.
Yeah, it might not be a bad short.
One more time.
Cool says, yeah, I had to take a break from crypto too. Yeah, I think this break is more like for dunsies, but
yeah.
I am not coming back to crypto. I'm not buying no more crypto.
Let's go, Jay Voigt. Let's go.
I saw that 400 away from my PA account. Nice.
Since we started this channel, and again, I'm not saying we're responsible for it, but it's awesome. No, it's an awesome feeling. But since we started this channel, we've had over 6 people get funded in chat. Right, that's awesome. But back to Emmett. Emmett didn't know how to trade when he came to us. Right, like he took this journey with us. We went from options to trading futures to learning more and more about technical analysis till we got things down to somewhat of a strategy. Right, Emmett went from that nothing to now a fully funded trader, and now getting his first full payout from Topstep. I know he was up almost 6K on the day yesterday, so I don't know what his payout is, but I'm sure it's nice. So congrats, Emmett. Love you, bro.
Congrats, bro.
Keep grinding, man. Let's go. Got the payout. Hey, Emmett about to go shopping, baby.
Emmett about to go to his job and say, "Fuck
hey,
you,
he about to go. He told the
you.
Discord yesterday. He's like, yeah. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be working. He's like, I might be quitting my job sooner than I thought. Okay, I think I caught the short this time. I think I got it.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell y'all what I'm looking for, so you don't think I'm some type of idiot that don't know what I'm doing, right? So what I'm looking for is a head and shoulders, which we got, right? Inside of supply. We got a shoulder here, we got a head here, and then I shorted here, but I got the short down here, expecting a break of structure here. Well, because I shorted late, it came back, pulled my liquidity, stopped me out right here. But I knew I was in the right direction, so I just re-entered right here. And now we should go back and break this structure here. And once we break 840s, I think we're going to come right back down to VWAP at 766. My target is way lower than that, though. Like, honestly, I think we give all of these gains back. That's just my personal opinion. But to be conservative, we're just going to target VWAP, okay? So we're not being crazy. We're just going to target VWAP at 770.
I'm gonna take Jay Void's question. Any advantages of Topstep compared to Apex? Shit ton. So first off, with Topstep, there's no trailing drawdown, or there's a trailing drawdown, but it's not during the day. It's an end of day trailing drawdown, right? So on Apex, if you take a trade and you're up, let's say $500, and you don't take the profit, and then you let it go down to $300, and you take the profit at $300, well, they will act like you made the $500, even though you didn't. You only made $300, and your drawdown will move up like you made $500, but your account balance only really went up $300. So you lost that $200 on your account because you didn't take the profit at that $500 mark, which can really start to bite you in the ass as you continue to grow your account, because if you take a larger loss than what you're expecting, you thought you were up 500, but really you was only up 300, and now you're down even more than what you would have been. So that's huge. And that trailing drawdown, that I forget what they call it. It's not end of day. It's called what is it called? I can't remember what it's called, but that trailing drawdown is in effect until you get over the $2,000 limit or whatever account you're in, right? Topstep doesn't have that. So if you give back profit, it's not hurting you. And as a trader, you can't call the top or the bottom, right? So it just allows you to hold runners if that's what you like to do. If you don't like to do that and you like to get your profit target, then that is what it is. But even when you're up, like even if you're up $500 and you set yourself to break even and it comes back on you and you get out for break even, it's still a $500 loss for your account, which is bullshit. So that's a huge knock on Apex. The other big knock on Apex is the way that their payouts actually work. So you can only get paid out on the 1st and the 15th. I think it's like there's like a time frame in between. I think it's like a 2 to 3 day time period between those times where you can request a payout, but you can only get paid out 2 times a month. And if you miss those payouts, then you got to wait until that next window opens to get your payout, right? Compared to Topstep,
and continue trading that entire time.
Well, you don't have to continue trading. You can just stop trading and wait, right? I think you could stop.
That's still stupid.
I think, but it's still dumb though. So you have to wait until that next payout cycle rolls around. On Topstep, you just need to make 200 days, or not 200 days, sorry, $200 for 5 days, not consecutive, but just 5 green days, $200 minimum, and you could take your first payout, right? And then after 30 days of making $200 or more dollars, now you can take payouts whenever you want, and you can take 100% if you want. So it becomes like a real trading account. The other thing too is your drawdown, right? So basically they still set a daily loss limit. I don't think there's a daily loss limit on Apex. So like you can just blow your account in one day, but on Topstep, you have a daily drawdown of like $1,000. So if you have if you hit your $1,000, they won't kick you out for the entire account. You just come back the next day and you can trade again. So there's like rules in place to kind of keep you from blowing your account at least in one day. So what if I only make $50 a day for 20 days, still no payout? Nope, no payout. You got to make $200 a day minimum for 5 days.
So and it doesn't have to be 5 consecutive days. It's just
it
5 days in total. And once you hit that 5th day of 200 or more, no matter how many losses or whatever, and you also have to be above $0.
Yes.
Right. Like, so if you get 5 days of making $200 or more, but you were down $1,500, you're not going to get a payout because there's nothing to pay you out with.
Yeah. The only bad thing about Topstep is their contract sizing rules, because basically they have a scaling plan, but you can only, in a 50K account, you can only trade 5 contracts, and that's minis and micros. So if you're in, let's say you can't trade 20 micros, you can only trade 2 minis, right? So that's the only thing that I don't like about them. I wish that you could trade 20 micros because it's the same thing. 2 minis and 20 micros is the exact same. It's the equivalent. So I don't know why they have that rule in place. I think it's kind of dumb, but that's the only thing. One stop says I might try Topstep, then didn't read that about the payouts. And we do minis too, so we're not really tripping about it, but it does suck. But yes, with Topstep, it's 5 days of $200, and you can take a payout. And after 30 days, then you can do 90-10.
You can take payouts whenever you want.
Yeah, you can take payouts whenever you want, and the first $10,000 is yours as well. It's 100 0 for the first 10,000.
Look, I'll be the first to tell you, it took me a while to come over, because I was an avid believer that take profit was better in regards to the profit taking. But the reality is take profit, you have to make so much money before you get to profit taking that it's like, damn, like, why can't I make money on the way to making this money? In comes Topstep, where they're like, well, you make the profit target, and then as you're making money during the second phase, we'll also give you money so you can survive, right? If you're doing this, this is your only source of income. But
we get a phone call.
The market looks like it want to take me out again. The only thing that I would say about this trade that I wouldn't take in real life, the reason why I wouldn't take it is that we're counter trend trading a very strong uptrend, right? Like if you look at this 1 hour, you look at the 2 hour. I'm just gonna take some of this shit off because I hate looking at this when I'm trying to explain stuff. But if you look at the 1 hour and then you go look at the 2 hour, what it looks like on the 1 hour is we're getting this same type of candle structure. And we call this a rally candle. And then if this candle closes in the next 30 minutes and we hold this level, this is going to be called a basing candle. If you don't know what a basing candle is, it looks basically like a base, like we're just holding value like a square. And if what it defines is on a lower time frame, all we've been doing is consolidating. This consolidation on a higher time frame ends up looking like this, right? It looks like this and it looks like this, right? It looks like a base on a higher time frame. So that's why they call it a basing candle. And what you like to see if you're a bull and you want to continue to be bullish, you love to see us creating new structure inside of a supply zone or an area where sellers have already been factored in, because all it means is that we're soaking up all of the sellers in this area. And then we're creating our own base. Think of it like if you ever play like Conquer the Flag or some shit like that. Like think of it like buyers are stealing the flag from the sellers here and then planting their own base inside of that base. And then later they're going to try to conquer their base, right? By once we base here, then the next candle, which is what we call a rally candle, right? Think about a war again, right? A rally to get into the base, then we base, right? And then we have a rally to break through their base, to infiltrate their base, right? So there's multiple ways you can think about it, but that's what I would say for me. The only reason why I wouldn't take the trade right now, because I'm done trading anyway, but the reason why I would invalidate this trade setup until I factor in sellers. What does factoring in sellers look like? Well, I'll tell you. If you look right here, this big ass candle on the 1 hour, we factored in sellers. That means that sellers are looking to take control of the buyer's base now. Once I see that on the 5 minute, right? I look on the 5 minute and I want to factor in sellers somewhere, right? If you look on this 5 minute chart, I'm going to expand this so you guys can see the candles better. You look on this 5 minute chart, where the hell have sellers been factored in? And I mean 3 solid, nice, engulfing like aggressive candles. Not right here, because this is all chop. There were no sellers factored in. Not this candle, because it was by itself. No sellers factored in. Other than that, where do you see any consecutive yellow candles to the downside? They don't exist. Therefore, this trade, in my opinion, in a real-time trading environment is very low quality, other than the fact that it's at supply and it appears to be forming not a double top, but like a triple top formation here at supply, which tells me sellers are being exhausted here. So based off that information, I'm taking the trade, but I know it could potentially not work out because of the fact that the market's in a strong uptrend. So just wanted to make sure you guys understood that part of it. So you don't think that we're just, yeah, we have fun and shit, but I like to educate too, like why we keep this shit going. Because there are people out here that don't know this information. There are people out here that do know this information. I don't know who you are, so I'm just going to educate, and you get it for free. You come back and watch it anytime you want to. So I trade micros. Gotcha. Good explanation. Yeah, Justin breaks it down pretty good. He had to break it down to me again, me being stubborn. He had to break it down to me about 37 times. I was like, look, man, like I think take profits better. I thought they were, because you got paid once you got past. Okay, so let's say you're in a 50K account with take profit. You make the $3,000, right? You have to make it within 5 days, which already sucks, right? Like Topstep's better right there, because you can do it in 2 days, right? Then you make the 3,000. Now they send you into phase 2, but in phase 2 they change the rules up on you, which I think is stupid. Now in phase 2 you got to make the 3,000 for a cushion. However, there's an intraday trailing drawdown in phase 2. Intraday trailing drawdown means that
intraday, that's what it's called. Damn.
Yeah. Man. So if you get an intraday trailing drawdown, if you're up $1,000 on a trade and you let that trade come all the way back to $200 because your target was $1,500 and you take profit at $200, your trailing drawdown now goes up that $1,300 that you didn't take. So now you really don't have, you only have like $700 of true drawdown now before you're in trouble. That to me is bad for business. That's bad for traders. The other thing is, once you get into take profit, and you have to make, basically you got to make $6,000 before you can take out anything, right? But once you do get into take profit and you get the cushion, now it's okay because the intraday trailing drawdown goes away. And then when you make your first 5K, they move you into a pro account and you can make you get a 90-10 split. But with Topstep, you can do all of that without going through those steps, without having the intraday trailing drawdown, right? Without any of that. So that would be my only caveat to stop Topstep versus the rest, right? Apex, it's a no-go for me. Just because I think most people like Apex because they're YOLO accounts, in my opinion. Because they're 20 fucking bucks. Like it's $20. If you want to go YOLO account and you want to test out prop firms, go to Apex. Right? The payout structure sucks. Everything about them sucks, but the accounts are very cheap and they have no limit on how many you can buy. Right? Like I think it's like 25 or some shit like that is the limit. So
yeah, you can get a lot of Topstep accounts, or not Topstep, Apex. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and you can trade them all at once. Like you can literally copy like 10 or 15 accounts at one time. So if you make $50, you multiply by 15, but you got to get through the combine with all 15 of them. So if you blow one, you're fucked. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a double-edged sword, and it's about preference because all of them have that one thing that's not truly for you. Even Topstep. I think the one thing that Topstep has that isn't truly for the trader, which I think is minuscule, but it's still a thing. I think that they should just keep the rules the same throughout both sides of the combine. Right? But once you're out of the combine, why do I gotta now scale? Like, why do I need a scaling? I didn't need the scaling to pass the combine. Why do I need to scale now that I'm out of the combine making my own damn money? So that's the only thing I would say. And I think that will work better for them too. Like if people blow their account, that's more money for them. So I don't know. It's weird. But I haven't eaten all day, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm freaking starving. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm about to go get food too. I just gotta send out an email real fast.
Guys, we're not leaving, but we're probably gonna go take a lunch. I'll probably give Justin a call. I'm just gonna put the going to lunch thing out here, and then we'll put up Bookmap. But can you press play on Bookmap, Justin? Because yesterday you left.
Yeah, I know. I realized I did that. I was like, oh, you're not gonna be able to use it because I didn't press the play button.
So
yeah, I know.
All right, guys, I'll be back. See you guys at about 1 p.m. Central.
All right, yep, we'll be back.
Don't stay out of the fucking market. This is lunchtime. You're not gonna get good moves here. So. All right, we are back. Let's ride. All right, guys. Hope you guys had a good one, good lunch. I had some spaghetti, some chicken. Gonna be going back live here, just to kind of end out the session. Looks like the market is starting to. We're starting to get that push down, like we kind of expected. It just took forever to push back down. But I did catch the short. You got short with me on the it was kind of a hey, we have no choice but to drop type of short, right? Like that's I lost on it the first time and then I re-entered because I still like the short. We 1, 2, 3, 4 times we topped out into this supply zone. So to me, that was an indication that we have to go short. Like that, it's just there's only so many times you can tap this supply zone before you sell off, right? Before you have to sell off, right? So now in my real account, I'm gonna look at this on the 5-minute. In my real account, what I'd be looking for now that we've broken structure here. Remember, I was looking for a breaker structure on at 829. If we come back up, this is the only way I'll take this trade, right? If we come back up to this supply zone now that we just created, this structure right here at 14,859 in my real account, I'll actually be looking to trade that. Let me see. Actually, I think I'm out. I don't need to trade it.
Oh shoot, y'all couldn't hear me. Not that I was saying anything, but
what's up, bro?
You know, just doing things.
Yeah, I'll look to trade this if I can get. Holy shit! Didn't mean to do that.
Whoops. You're long.
Yeah, well, I was. So I be doing some crazy shit over here. So I was testing to see if this account, like I was making sure that this account was good. So I was like pressing, I thought I was in the micro screen. I was trying to press 5 micros to see if it would sell or buy.
And you're in 5 minis.
I was in 5 minis. I made like $400 in like 30 seconds. Fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Fucking Lady Luck's on my side today, man. What do you want me to do?
You do this all the time. It's so fucking annoying.
I know.
I hate you.
I'm sorry.
Can we kick him out?
All right, but guys, this is what I'm talking about when I talk about like factoring in buyers and sellers, right? Before we couldn't get 3 consecutive candles in a row to factor in sellers, but we got it here, and now we're getting more aggressive selling coming into the market here, right? So now I'm interested in shorts, right? Which I always was interested in shorts. I just needed to see the confirmation, and I wasn't willing to put any more risk on the table. But I said it before I left. I said I think we come back down to 755 and wherever VWAP is. Where the fuck is VWAP? Why did I have VWAP not on my chart? Yeah, okay. There's VWAP right there. So 777. My target was 770. It kind of VWAP kind of moved up during all of that consolidation. But I think we come down and we break VWAP. I think we just needed to come back up to find more sellers or find more buyers so we can. I mean, look at this in 1 hour now. Now it looks like we're about to start going the opposite direction. So again, I'm gonna hold this long. I'm gonna hold this short for a while. My target's 755, but I think if we get below 755, we're gonna really flush out. I think we're coming right back down to these lows from last night. So I don't know. I know we got a demand zone here that we formed at 803, so I'll be watching that closely. But yeah, my ultimate profit target, I'm gonna shoot for 755. I ain't gonna be greedy, but
yeah, don't be greedy.
I might try. Okay. I think everybody is probably still at lunch right now. Getting spicy, getting heated. Them boys on Twitter getting spicy, getting heated. What happened? What happened on Twitter?
I have no clue. I was confused.
Hold on, let me see. I want to know what happened on Twitter. Did I miss something? Let me see. Prop funding trading followed you. Oh, dope. Let's go. Yeah, I don't see anything that's happening on Twitter. Maybe it's on your timeline. MACD finally coming into alignment on ES and NQ. Yeah, NQ was way ahead of ES today. Way ahead. 820 NQ at least. Oh, we got it. We're almost there. Yeah, 823. I think 803 is in play, and then after 803, I think we go to 757. Keeps falling to move higher. Maybe. On lower time frames, there's money there. Oh, Makai's still here. There he is. I took 10 micros on ES earlier and set the stop loss over high of day, then took a nap. Just woke up and took some profit and made runners. Justin hates hearing stuff like that because that never works out for him. It's not even that it doesn't work out for him. He's just not willing to do it. So he be like, I don't know how the hell y'all do that shit. But I'm telling you, I'll leave trades on and I'll just go to sleep. I'll be like, man, whatever. Like, it's too late in the night. I'm not staying up for this shit. My profit, my risk is there. I'm bracketed. So, you know, if this decides to come up against me, then it is what it is. It'll knock me out of everything.
Yeah, I hate all of you.
Justin can't stand it. He's like, I don't know how y'all even sleep. I was like, shit, like a baby. But yeah, we're finding support. We kind of broke this structure just barely. Then as soon as we broke structure, we ran into this little demand area right here. So let's see if sellers truly want to sell this market off here. I just don't know if we move higher. I mean, I don't know. This selling looks true. It looks like true selling. It depends on how long before buyers step back in is the question. So
you know what's crazy? You notice how, like, whenever you have a stop loss, and you know how your stop loss will like aggressively get run through, and you're in a paper trading account, not even a real account, but it'll feel you like 3 ticks higher.
It'll like run through me. Yeah,
right.
Fucking crazy.
But then on the flip side, whenever you're winning and it wants to run through your stop, you'll never get filled 3 ticks lower. That motherfucker makes sure to fill you exactly where you was trying to get filled at.
Tick. It'd be like, oh, you trying to get out? Yeah, if you in profit, it'll get you out quick. When they're trying to get your money, yeah.
My TradeZilla says I was up 1,400, which I never was up 1,400. But it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Makai says he's already made his money, so he's playing light. Yeah, man, I'm out of this market, man. I'm literally just here to be a narrator for people that still want to trade at this point. We might call it a day a little early, so we'll see what happens. If people want to continue to trade, come back in at about 1, then we'll continue narrating. But if people are just done trading, it's fine. Like I'm not tripping. I know I'm done trading. Anything I do will be a paper trade from here on out. So maybe I should put that in the banner down there. But again, I always try to take quality trade setups, just the best I can. So I'm just waiting to see if we come back into 14,860. What you have for lunch, Jay?
I had some leftover pasta and
that's exactly what I had.
It was leftover pasta with sausage bites.
Pause. Yeah, I had the same thing. I had leftover spaghetti with turkey meat and ground turkey and some chicken breast. My son cooked dinner yesterday. He's officially 5'7", 127 pounds, and a size 13 shoe now. So
that's ridiculous.
And he's in the 8th grade. So
that's crazy. You can be a monster.
Yeah, the doctor was like, I just saw a kid that's a junior in high school that's 6'8" and wears a size 15. He said you might be. He said, and then he took my son's sock off. He said, "What size shoe does your son wear?" I was like, a 13. He's like, "Oh, he's gonna be a monster." I said, I know.
Well, you know who else is the monster?
What was that?
Josh Allen. This man completed 84% of his passes, 320 yards, 5 total touchdowns, and a 158.3 perfect passer rating. You can't get any better. That's why it's called Alpine Allen Mountain, because Mahomes Mountain ain't a thing no more. It ain't a thing no more. It's Appalachian Allen. That's where that's what you got to climb. Appalachian Allen.
Anyway, so I'll take this moment to educate, since Justin wants to talk about Josh Allen. If you guys don't know what this is, right? These formations on these drop downs, right? What I used to trade, I literally used to only trade these. I would only trade drop base drop or rally base rallies, right? And what this is basically an indication is just like price fulfilling a prophecy, right? You get the initial drop base drop zone. So drop, and then you get a pullback where people get back in, right? And then later we get I don't know what the fuck this is. This is not what the hell I'm looking for. These are horrible drop-based drop zones. Just for the record, this is way better.
Show them your chart, and then...
I am relax. I didn't know that this was a video. I thought that this was an actual image. Relax, killer. All right, so yeah, we get a drop-based drop, and what happens is what you want to see is a longer upper wick, right? And Justin's really picky about this because I used to call everything a drop-based drop, and then I realized like the point of the drop-based drop is to identify sellers, right? So when you get this drop candle and then you get price push, you see how this wick indicates that price came all the way back up, basically double top, and then aggressively sold down and then pushed back up and couldn't get back all the way back up. So that ended up being a basing candle, and then we get this straight drop. So this becomes a drop-based drop. And with my strategy on the 5-minute, what I look for is after we get this aggressive selling, like first thing I look for is I like to trade in this supply zone on a higher time frame, right? That's why this paper trade was spot on for me. Like everything that I wanted out of this paper trade, I got. So I took it. I mean, I'm up $2,300 on this trade, and you know, it's not real money, but it's real execution, right? So we got the drop-based drop. And then what I like to do, if I miss this move, like let's say I come to the market late and I missed the move at the top, I don't expect for us to come back up here, but then I try to identify structures via drop-based drops or rally-based rallies where price will be attracted to come back to. And then what I like to see is when price comes back up here, I want to see a hard rejection right here. And then as soon as I spot that rejection, I either try to get in as close to the top of that rejection, or I wait for a pullback of that rejection, and then I get in right there. Boom. And then we come down usually to break this structure. All right. So it's just a little nugget of information. Appalachian Allen. I'm so done with Justin. That's just a little nugget of information that, you know, little insight into the things I like to look for in trades. And, you know, hopefully that helps somebody. So
I wish we could put gifts in the chat.
Ordered DoorDash here, grabbed some Indian food, buttered chicken with garlic naan. Good.
Naan is delicious.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave this. I'm just gonna leave it here.
That pasta just made me so sleepy. I was up trading the Euro session. I'm so tired right now. Like
I'm just gonna leave this here. Just gonna leave this here.
Oh god.
Leave this here.
I just really hope I don't have to deal with a Super Bowl winning Josh Allen, because
you don't want to deal with the Super Bowl.
I don't know if I would ever deal with a Super Bowl winning.
You know what? Wait. What's today? October 4th, 2023. If the Bills win the Super Bowl, all 6 of you and all of you in the Discord that are listening to me now, if the Bills win the Super Bowl, I will buy a motherfucking table and I will jump off my motherfucking bed that's right here. It's right next to me.
Next to me.
I'll take off the back screen. I'm jumping on a table and I'm breaking that motherfucker live on stream. All 6 of you that are in here right now, plus the Discord, y'all hear it. I swear to God, if we win the Super Bowl, bookmark this time. It is 1:43 Eastern Standard Time. Bills win the Super Bowl. I'm jumping off a motherfucking table. Swear to God. I'm not gonna do that.
Well,
you know the crazy people like, I'm gonna get Josh Allen's face fucking tatted on me, but I will never get a white man's face tatted on me. No offense to white people, but that's not gonna happen. But I promise you, I will jump off a fucking bed into my table. And I'm gonna break that shit.
Thankfully,
I'm probably gonna fuck up my floor, but I don't give a fuck, because we're Super Bowl champions.
Thankfully, no tables were harmed in the explanation of this celebration, guys.
Not yet. Makai over here like, shut the fuck up. I slid my stop to 4277. Get off me, bitch.
Slid stop to 4277. Let's go.
He's sliding into profits.
Are you I thought you were trading. Oh, you're trading.
He trades both.
He trades both. Okay, that's what I thought.
He trading both. I don't know. He killed his
where did you guys short it? Where did you get shorted? Did you get shorted 429? Damn, Justin, look at this. He tapped 4293 to the tick.
Yep.
Guys, when I tell you I be seeing this market different, bro, like look, I would just show y'all what I dropped in the Discord this morning. And I dropped it in Justin's text message, but he was ignoring me. So I was like, fine.
I wasn't ignoring you. I was dealing with my daughter.
I'll talk to somebody that want to talk back to me. So
Amit said, "Okay, we need some. If they don't even win a playoff game, you need some what? If we don't win a playoff game, then you don't get nothing. You ain't getting shit from me.
yeah, he's just
Not
gonna be
from any
quiet.
peers."
All right, look, check this out, guys. This rally could continue. This is at 7:11 a.m. I said I called it on both ES and NQ. I said this rally could continue. Looks like a 4-hour gap has been formed that needs to get filled. Look at this. I took this from my phone. 4293. Look at that. 4293. I don't know if you guys can see this, but yeah, there it is. 4293 needs to get filled. This is what I talked about this morning. Look at this shit. Can't make this shit up. On the fucking ticker, right on the nose, same fucking line that I drew on my toilet this morning. Top of this candle is 4293 on the dot. And as soon as we touched it, market went bye-bye. As soon as we touched it, not a second later, if we go on the 4-hour, sometimes these gaps, they love to get closed. And as soon as I saw this huge gap in price, right? This is the old ICT special, right? Right? We had this gap here to price here, right? As soon as we filled this gap, I mean to the effing T at 4293, market sold off 30 points. Coincidence? Maybe. Highly unlikely, though.
I still don't understand these gap fills because it doesn't.
Bro, I've explained. Look,
Well, I
you
know
don't understand them. Somebody else might not understand them. So I'm gonna explain it when you get done.
Well, no, I mean, I don't know. So I tried to use an indicator to see if that gap would show up, and it definitely didn't put that as the gap.
Well, you got to look on the higher time frame.
No, I'm on the 4-hour. I'm on the 4-hour.
Well, then the indicators suck because I can clearly see the gap.
Well, I mean, I know what you're talking about. Where
I don't ignore you, baby. I just don't hear. Justin, the difference between me and you, baby, is when I don't respond to you is because I truly didn't see the message or the phone call. Justin is the type of person that will read all of your messages and just won't respond. That's the type of person Justin is.
I'll be busy. I was dealing with my daughter this morning, who, by the way, has whooping cough. And
yeah, I think so. African theory. I don't know. I got us selling off pretty aggressively into the close. That's what I think is going to happen. But so the theory behind a gap, right? For those that don't know, and I'll try to explain it. So,
explain it like I'm fucking a newborn.
Yeah. So the theory behind a gap is, you remember we were talking about institutions and market makers, right? So they hold these large positions, but sometimes price pushes through so fast that there's only a certain amount of people that can get filled as price pushes through certain prices. So if we push through a price level so fast that bigger banks that are pushing the price down, they get their prices, right? They're able to sell at those prices. But smaller institutions or market makers still have positions that they want to sell at those prices, then they have to be given an opportunity to sell at those prices as well. Therefore, it creates a gap in structure, and all gaps theoretically must get filled in structure. Doesn't matter when. It doesn't mean they'll get filled today. It doesn't mean they'll get filled tomorrow, but they usually leave a gap that we have to go back and fill later. Sometimes it takes months, days, years. Like, I've watched videos on this shit. They say market makers hold positions forever, but they know where those gaps are, and they know, given the right opportunity, they're gonna go back and fill those gaps, right? In this situation, we had a 4-hour gap that was very recent, and once I saw how bullish we came up, my thought process was, okay, where can we potentially go back to? And that's when I pulled up and I saw this huge gap in price right here. From the bottom of this wick to the top of this wick created a huge gap in price. So those gaps tend to get filled. This particular case, it was super spot on because this gap got filled, and immediately after, I mean, if it was any question, there's no way that I'm guessing that area exactly like that, right? It's not possible. The only thing that makes sense is there's orders there specifically to sell the market. We just got to get enough dummies, retail investors, to think the market's going to go short so we can stop them all out and fuel the rally up to your price level so you can then dump on their head as well. And if we want to buy more, we'll bring it back down so you can buy more at the lows. It's like the crony market. It don't even feel like the stock market anymore. It's like the more I learn about the stock market, the more I feel like it's just another system that they control. But the difference is in this situation, we can get a piece if we learn how to trade. So does that explain it?
Yeah, I get it. I've been understood. It's just
That's
I
not
don't
what you
know.
said. You literally said I
I
don't
know. I was
understand it.
just
Explain it to me like a 5-year-old.
I just wanted to explain to everybody else. But, not, I understand. You know what's funny is I understand the 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 gaps and all that stuff, the gaps in price, and how normally we come back and retest the wicks or whatever. But you know what's funny is when I hear that, I think about I thought about what's his face's video, the dude Iman whatever, his video on what's the dude's name, ICT trader, that guy.
Yeah.
You know how he made that 3-hour video. He actually talked about fair value gaps and them not working. But in all honesty, I
think Iman Trader is just he's a clout chaser and a hater. Well, I like the more I listen to him, the more I'm like, bro, like because he's doing it. The reason why I say that is not because of what he's trying to, the message that he's trying to spew. It's because he's doing the same shit. He's making money off of other people. But go ahead.
I get that. Well, so I mean, I was gonna kind of bash his theory in the middle of explaining, but basically what he says is fair value gaps don't work because, or not that they don't necessarily work, but basically just that it's discretionary, right? Like basically all fair value gaps aren't created equal, but when you look at it, nothing is created equal.
Nothing,
right?
It's all discretionary.
Like you can't sit here
trading, bro.
You can't sit here and be like I have demand zones, supply zones. Sometimes they don't work. It's a discretion, right? You wait, and but that's why it's important to wait for confirmation, right? That's why it's important to have an area and wait for confirmation and wait for the price to react. Because the problem is that people will draw a fair value gap, right? And the second it hits the fair value gap, they'll enter the trade, which is fine if that's how you want to trade, but just know what you're risking. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But over time, if your fair value gaps hit and you're holding to your take profits and you're getting a 3-to-1, 4-to-1, 5-to-1, 2-to-1, whatever, you're going to be profitable. And I think that's the point that he's kind of missing, and the point that everybody's missing is the fact that like it doesn't fucking matter what your strategy is. I don't care how you enter the market. I don't care how you exit the market. But you need to make sure, at least in my opinion, you need to make sure you're at least getting a 1-to-2 or a 1-to-3, right? Mm-hmm. Like bare minimum. If you're getting a 1-to-1, you're making it really hard on yourself. I made it hard on myself. Like today, my overall account should still be green. It's not, but it should be, right? But I learned a lesson. And I'm cool with it. I'm not tripping. Like, it's whatever. I got another account damn near funded. It's on the way. Yeah, this market coming down.
We broke out of that wedge a lot sooner than I thought. Look, you see my drawing?
Yeah, I saw it.
I was hoping that we come up to here and dump, but
there we go.
We jumped out of this thing quick. I was like, damn. I was hoping that we'd come up here, then I would trade it, but I ain't trading it up. I'm not going to trade it in here, but it's a great trade. Like if you're looking for a great short, that was a fucking phenomenal short. God,
no, it's coming. It's coming.
All right, paper trade's about to print, boys. Let's eat. I've been short this market since before lunch, so let's eat.
But yeah, whatever strategy you decide to trade with, in my opinion, just make sure that you're trading. Make sure you're getting at least a 2-to-1 minimum. If you're scalping, get a 2-to-1. I mean, shit. I was in. Me and Haas were talking during lunch, and I was like, "Damn!" This market coming down, but I was literally in that trade for 1minute and 19 fucking seconds. Mm-hmm. That's insane. I made $1,200 in 1 minute and 19 fucking seconds. 1 minute and 19 seconds. That is nutty. Like that's just honestly. I'm never going back to ES, y'all. I'm ES.
Hey, record this shit. October 4th, 12:54 p.m. Central Standard Time. Somebody clip this and send it back to me because I need to save it. I need to
Oh, here
save
we
it because
go.
this man will go back and forth and be like, nah, see, then the next stream he'll be like, man, the reason why I went back, the reason
I'm
why I
not.
came to
No,
I know I said I
no,
would never go back, but listen, guys, listen.
no. I don't have an excuse. But it's serious. Like, god damn, man. I look at this trade. It was a great trade, but shit, a minute and 19 seconds. Where else can you do that at? Where else can you
1200
make
in a minute and 19
$1,200 in a
seconds?
minute and 19 seconds? What is that on app? Like that's that right there. That is almost $100 a second.
Yeah, but you know what we never do? We never calculate them losses and be like, where else can you lose?
Where else can you lose $2,000 in 2 minutes?
In 2 minutes? That's the part. That's the part that people never talk about. They like, look, where else can you make $500 in 2 minutes? Like, yeah, well, tomorrow you might lose 1,500, so don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about it's a risk management game. And just to go back to Iman, like Iman is like, what I don't like about him is how definitively incorrect he is when he's talking about a lot of these strategies, right? He'll call out, like he calls out Carmine. I watched that video again.
That was
it just pissed me off even more because I'm like, bro, you do realize that nothing is certain in supply and demand or any type of strategy. Everything is based on how the market wants to behave, right? However, when it comes to supply and demand at key levels, you usually, if nothing else, you get a reaction because the market, it has to pause in order to facilitate trade in that area because there was so much aggressive selling, so much aggressive buying at those areas. And that's why I like supply and demand. I feel like he doesn't understand a lot of it and he hasn't done the research on a lot of it. So he just bashes it for views. That's the part that irritates me about him.
Well, he would be like this. He'd be like, I watched one of the videos too. I'm gonna go back and watch it because it was pretty funny. But he would be like, I'm trying to find an area. Basically, what he would say is like, well, everything he's doing is in hindsight. So like, if the let's say he had like let's say the demand zone. I'm trying to find. Let me go to like a small time frame for a second. See if I can't find it.
Just go to the 30-minute that we just rejected.
No, I know. Okay, this right here, right?
Exactly.
He would say, okay, so this technically is a 15-minute supply zone, right? I can validate this is a 15-minute supply zone. The price hasn't gotten up here yet, right?
Yeah.
But what he would say is he'd be like, well, Carmine will just take this box right here.
Yeah,
and,
like, well, how do you mark the box? You just mark it.
Yeah. Do you mark it like this? Do you mark it like this where it actually hits on the 15-minute, even though and then it works out perfectly in your strategy? It's like, no, bro. Like
it's an area.
But not even that. Because he'll be like, it worked out perfectly. It's like, yeah, but if you actually go into his Discord, he comes up with these levels before the market even gets there. And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. And sometimes he doesn't trade it. Like the fuck? Like because it's there in that zone doesn't mean you have to take a trade. And he's not he updates everything real time. None of it is. He has like the timestamps to prove you can't.
The same shit we do.
Fake it. Like
same shit we do. You can't fake it. Like we talk about our morning plan every single morning. We break it down thoroughly, and then we update it live on YouTube. Yeah. So you're gonna tell me that what I'm doing live on YouTube is incorrect? Like it's not incorrect, but it's fake. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, man. It's just I think that he
sounds like a hater.
He's a big ass troll, bro. And like I don't like that shit. But it is what it is. Everybody get their money the way that they can. But yeah, I think he's one big ass troll.
He sounds like a hater. Sipping that Haterade.
And you're expecting to move down, lowers risk. Yeah, I agree. I like ES during the chop. I think it's less risky than NQ. Like on a choppy day, it's probably better to trade ES, honestly. Because NQ's gonna throw you around, man, and it's gonna shake you sideways. If you don't get in at the top or bottoms of NQ, whew, stand by on a choppy day. I mean, today's just been overall choppy. Just look at the 5-minute wicks. Like even on this push down, like the wicks are still up, down, up, down. They all over the place.
Jayhawk telling me that that we could be witnessing the next Saitama.
Well, it can't be the next Saitama if they weren't nowhere. They never hit $1 billion, never hit $100 million market cap. They
Well,
just another dead ass project is what they about to be.
I mean more like I think what he's referring to is like this drama is about to be on the Saitama level of drama.
Oh, I doubt it. They're just not as popular. The
Well,
only reason why Saitama was that level was because of the popularity. But I feel what you're saying.
Or maybe they did some underhanded shit that was close to what Saitama did or is doing.
Again, they're not handling enough people's money to even care. Honestly, I'm just there to eat cookies and milk and listen. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
How you eat milk?
Cookies and milk. So you dip the cookie in the milk and it absorbs the milk, and then you eat the cookie. So you're eating cookies and milk.
Interesting.
You're not drinking the milk. You're eating the milk that's been absorbed by the cookie. So it in a sense becomes a solid. It's like a sponge. You say what?
So what came first, the chicken or the egg? You eat milk.
I mean, are you eating? I mean, okay. Look, no matter what you do, you have to digest it. So eating can be described as the process of mastication and then digestion.
That's too big of a word. That sounded like a different word that has
mastication. Google it. You know I've been in the medical field. Mastication is the process of eating.
Is it now?
Buys, it's chewing. Mastication is chewing. Oh. I would honestly be looking for buys, in my opinion. The next level that I would potentially be looking for buys, just for the simple fact that we already broke this structure. We're trying to hold it, but it looks like we might break it, right? So the next level that I would be looking for buys is probably around VWAP, right? For me and my risk tolerance. If we get below VWAP, I would be looking at 759 for buys. But right now, I think we're in a nice downtrend. So
I would look forward at 803, 14803. There's a 1 hour demand zone there. And that's basically where you're looking.
Yep.
That's where I would start looking for longs if this is a pullback, but it's getting aggressive to the downside.
It's so I don't know if
strong. I step in front of this train.
We're pushing into that hour. I'm up $3,000 on this paper trade right now. So
this shit looks like the fucking the close, man. Like shit looks like the close. God damn.
That's why I said we literally just came up and closed that gap, and now we're like, all right, we're out of here.
All right. So while the market is kind of trying to sell off and doing crazy shit, you can watch Hobbs stream, his screen. But I wanted to do a pick'ems for this week for who's gonna win and who's gonna lose for football.
Oh, San Francisco, Dallas is gonna lose.
Wait. No, we're starting with the Thursday night game.
Oh, okay.
It's the Bears and Washington. I think we know who's gonna win this game. Yes, Washington.
Bears, if they doing their job right, they'll lose this game.
Yeah, Bears. If you're listening, if you're doing it right, you're gonna tank.
Doing it right, you go take this game.
Okay.
I'm gonna lock in $2,000 right here.
The Bills and the Jags.
Bills and the Jags.
Yeah.
Bills.
I mean, I want the Bills to win, but I'm scared because the Jags are kind of like been the Bills' kryptonite. But
yeah, I like Bills. I like the Bills just because of the way they've been playing, and the Jags haven't been really playing that well.
True. Falcons Texans.
From trend line net 1100 just amazes me. I can't do this in my funded account. I'd be scared as fuck.
Bro, it'd be the same way.
5 minis is hard, bro. Like it'd be hard because it's hard to hold. You just don't want to get caught. Yeah, you don't want to get caught in that random pushback up. It's like you're probably doing the right thing, but you can't stomach the risk. So,
especially in a 50K account,
I would have been able to stomach this risk in my real account if I would have got in where I got in here. And I even said it. I was like, well, this is actually a good trade. Yeah, I'm only in 2 contracts, so I was risking 500 up here. And it had to be right, or, I'd have lost 500. It's fine. But, yeah, tomorrow maybe I'll do something like this.
All right, who you got? Falcons and Texans.
Falcons and Texans. Oh, shit, that's a good one. CJ Stroud has been paying pretty well. Falcons defense ain't about shit. I'm going to go with Houston.
All right, good pick. Another easy pick. Panthers, Lions.
Whoever the Panthers are, they're tanking. So Lions. And the Lions are playing really good. So
the funny thing is the Panthers have nothing to tank for. They already gave up the first round pick.
Well, they're not tanking on purpose. They just have a rookie quarterback.
That's true. I mean, so do the Texans, but whatever. All right, Colts Titans. It's also a good matchup, depending on if Anthony Richardson plays.
I was about to say if Anthony Richardson is healthy, I like the Colts.
Okay.
But if he's not healthy, I might have to reevaluate.
Looks like we're trying to catch a little bit of a bid here, y'all.
Yeah, we might get stopped out for $2,000, left $1,000 on the table, but I think we go lower. Go ahead.
Dolphins Giants.
What? Why would I even thinking about that? Dolphins. They on a revenge game too?
And they're playing the shitty ass Giants.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Saints Patriots. Also easy. Maybe not so easy.
Not so easy. I think the Patriots. I'm gonna take the dark horse on that one. I'm gonna take the Patriots in. Are they playing in New England?
They are playing in New England.
Yeah, I take the Patriots in that game.
Who was the Saints? Is Derek Carr hurt?
All right, we're getting cooked out of this trade. Now it'll probably go right back down just because it just tapped me out. And if anybody knows anything about me, my stop losses are notorious for being great short opportunities. So we just got stopped out. Oh my God, come on. Don't do this. Justin, you like watching this shit. Justin, you're like, oh, please go the opposite way.
Nah, it's only when you're actually risking something.
Oh, okay. You want to see me in pain. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Oh, look. Come on.
Although.
Wow. Really, Market? Even in a paper trade? Wow. I said my
stop. This is great. Man, you be too fucking perfect.
I mean, too perfect, bro. This is nuts. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, out of that paper trade, what else you got? What's the next game?
I think it's true. Once Hobbs gets stopped out, just short the market and you'd be good. Not financial advice, but I wouldn't be playing around down here though. It's just fucking.
that was a great entry if you're a scalper. I mean, fuck, that was fucking 20 ticks. I mean, 20 points.
Shit, that was 30 points.
Crazy.
All right. Okay, so you went with the Patriots. Another easy game. Ravens Steelers.
Uh-huh. Ravens.
All right, this one's gonna be difficult. Bengals Cardinals.
Shit, that is hard. Bengals get their first win of the season.
They already have a win.
Bengals get their second win of the season.
Yeah, I kind of like the Cardinals. I like Dobbs. I really like him as a quarterback. He's really surprised me. He's played pretty well.
Yeah, but the Bengals need this win, right?
They do need the win.
They need this win. So I think that Jamar Chase getting pissed off. Come on, Mark. Oh, this is so frustrating. I should have just stayed my ass. I should have stayed my happy ass up here. But no, I had to go get cute. Get ticked out and then reverse. All right. Whatchamacallit? What was the next game?
Eagles, Rams.
Eagles.
Jets, Broncos.
Jets.
Yeah, I definitely.
Broncos are so trash. I'm not picking them in anything. The only reason why they beat the Bears last week is because we were like, somebody phoned in and was like, hey, guy, we're trying to get the number 1 and number 2 pick next year. I need y'all to lose this game. We went from being up 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter to losing the game by 3. And we had an opportunity to go up 3 and didn't kick the field goal. We went for it on 4th and inches. Like, come on. It just makes no sense. Like, that was a tank call all the way. All the way. They ran the only play that everybody in the stadium knew they were going to run, and surprisingly, it didn't work. Like, I'm not even mad at the Bears this year because, you know what I mean? We got the big dogs coming next year. We got the college team coming to save us.
All right.
Let me guess. Last but not least, San Francisco.
Yeah, San Fran. Well, there's 2 more. San Fran and Dallas.
And Kansas City.
Oh, Kansas City Vikings.
Okay. I talked about this before we get on, but I'm kind of rethinking it because I'm looking at the entire landscape of teams this week, and I think Dallas might be able to pull off the upset.
Wait. Before you, what do you got for Chiefs and Vikings?
Again, these 2 last games, although they seem like no-brainers, I feel like these are games that are gonna be like super interesting.
I think the Vikings are going to stun them.
I that's what I'm leaning toward. I'm leaning more
They
toward.
also need a win.
Yep,
Another win.
I'm leaning toward a stun game because low key the Chiefs have not been playing well this year.
Nope.
They haven't
Unless
been.
Taylor Swift is at the game, then you never know.
If the Swifties show up, they got a chance. If the Swifties show up, they got a chance. But I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Kansas City, but I'm gonna take Dallas for the upset. San Francisco has
Dallas for the upset.
Time. Are they playing in Dallas?
No, they're playing. They're playing in San Fran.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Dallas for the upset.
Okay.
That'll probably be the one that loses me the most money, but I would take Dallas for the upset.
And then the Monday night game, Packers and Raiders.
Raiders. I'm going with the Raiders.
Really?
Yep.
I think Jordan Love's gonna
for no other reason except I hate
you hate the
Packers.
Yeah,
So.
I get it. Did you know? Wait, isn't the Georgia school Georgia and the Packers, don't they have the same exact logo? Like
it's the same
logo?
scenario. Yeah, except it's no, they're both G's. They're just green and red.
It's like no copyright. You know, the guy that came up with the Packers logo died.
I mean, that's some random information, but thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You're quite welcome. Yeah, I try to keep 2 toes down to these streets. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep my ear to the streets.
As I'm wondering why I'm drawing all these lines, I'm bored. I have zero desire to trade this market. We're in the slowest downtrend ever. This is a very, very non-aggressive, very low volatile downtrend that we're in right now.
He's also pissed he got stopped out on his paper trade.
Yeah, I'm also pissed I got stopped out on my paper trade because I had a great entry. And I'm not gonna get that entry again. Maybe not. But if you're looking for shorts, if you're looking for longs, be careful. I think the quality area to look for longs, like Justin was saying, was this 1 hour demand zone right here. I think this will be a good area to look for longs. However, right now, longs just don't seem valid until we get back above this trend line, in my opinion. I'm gonna change my trend lines to red. I like red trend lines for some reason. Let's see how that looks. Nope, that's brown. Oh no, that's ugly. I like brown. That'll work. Okay. Yeah. So
wow, interesting.
Yeah. So we got this downtrend that we're in right here, which is crazy when you think about it. Like, I mean, everything is just so symmetrical in the market. And maybe because I'm a corpsman, I'm always spotting this. I mean, I used to be a construction worker. Like, I'm always spotting this shit out. But like, if you look and you take this trend line that we're in, and you just draw a line on top of this demand zone, it would make so much sense from an ascending or descending triangle standpoint that we bounce right here, right?
Yeah, but we never really touched the bottom of that line. Like you were.
No, I know. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying if we come down and touch it, right here. I'm saying if we come down in here and we find buyers right here, we double bottom or some shit, and then we push up, it would make so much sense from a descending triangle standpoint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck this market. This market is boring. I want some fireworks.
Yeah, this market is very boring. After the week we've had, this market is super boring. I'm about ready to call it a day and go to sleep. Honestly, I'm ready to take a nap. I'm tired.
Yeah, I got to order a book. Wait on my instructor, my professor, to send me an email. Got an account to blow. I really don't want to make a trader report card, but I probably should because it's probably get a whole bunch of views since I suck. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm drawing cat faces.
Has what's his face been live lately? TMI.
Yeah, I mean, I assume he's live every day. I haven't watched him in a while. All right, looking to break above this trend. Maybe the trend was so weak because we're trying to push up and find buyers.
Oh yeah, he was live today.
African theory. I think if we break above this trend here, I'd go down to a lower time frame. I wait for a break of structure here, and then potentially look for pullbacks into this level. I don't know, man. I'm honestly over it, bro. Like I'm so over trading today. I'm done. Jay, I don't know what you want to do, man. I'm ready to call it a day. I'm sleepy.
Yeah, I don't mind calling it a day here either. It's been a long one. We've been live streaming the past 2 days, pretty
We've
much
been
the
going
entire
hard, man.
day.
7 hours
So
been fucking brutal.
yeah. I would rather enjoy some time away from the screen so I could
Facts.
do
My
some
eyes
other
are getting burnt
things.
out. But guys, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Like I said, of African Theory TV, I like longs if we can break this structure. I'll just leave you with this nugget. If we can break above this structure or this structure, right? And then we come back and retest this area where we're potentially breaking out from, right? So we break above, price breaks above, comes back down to retest this area. I'd be looking for longs at roughly about 82825 between there and 813. I'd be looking for longs back into 879 supply. So there's your nugget that hopefully that works out. Don't stress out too hard, guys. Less is more sometimes, until it's not. But for me and my homeboy Justin, man, we appreciate each. Oh wait, we got some people saying peace. Yeah, done for today. Have a good one. See y'all tomorrow. No doubt, man. We'll be back. I'm gonna go get some rest. I might look to trade the Euro session again. It worked out pretty well for me last night. Hopefully, I'll get the rest of my accounts funded this weekend or this Friday, and then we'll be back making some real money next week. So, from
Hell yeah.
myself and Jay Seals, man, we will catch y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good day. Peace.